Yeah. Give me a few moments. I'm trying to let my tea cool a little bit. Yeah. All right, let's get to it then. Yep. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? It's been a good bit since I last streamed. Last stream I did was Friday, when we were all doing Earth Defense Force. And because that's a collab that requires me to communicate with a bunch of people from the West Coast, that meant that we were doing it much later than I normally stream. So, yeah, sorry to everybody who missed that stream. It should still be in the VODs, by the way. That was a really fun stream. But for the time being, let's go back to Vampire the Masquerade. Let's go back to our wheelhouse of weird RPGs.
Oh boy.
Nice ass.
Who else we got? Caller, what do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
Roger.
Okay, and what do you do, Roger?
I'm
Master?
Yep.
So, have you written any movies?
I'll return later.
Well, I actually haven't finished.
I was going to,
Have you done
I was gonna suck Heather's blood, but no, I actually am. I'm actually pretty good on my blood points right now.
Stories that are crawling around in the old noggin.
It's the leather harness. I felt like starting today off just wearing the leather, okay?
Because I once fixed my toilet.
It just felt appropriate, and, you know, it has been a while since I, like, properly streamed. Didn't know she could look like that. That's something that, I can't remember if that's the unofficial patch that adds that, or if that's something from Clan Quests. But that is something I knew about ahead of time, going into this mod. But yeah, that's Goth Heather, which actually looks pretty decent. I'm not too fond of, like, the other two that are in her vanilla. I'm sorry, but old man Dragon here still has some gothic tendencies from his youth. Yeah, I don't think I ever went into like the emo trend. I was always just goth.
Where to?
Goth dragon with dark eyeliner. I mean, I do kind of have like the dark edges around my eyes. I mean, technically that's supposed to like emphasize my actual eyeline, but I mean, if you want to look at it as eyeliner, I wouldn't have a problem. Yeah, honestly, if I wasn't built so fucking thick. Yeah, I could probably pull off like a more femmy appearance if it wasn't for me just being bruh. My avatar go? Oh, yeah, hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Let me show you what happened with that. TEDx ended up donating a little bit last week. Donated another $20 to the goal, which I definitely appreciate. Just one problem. Oh wait, no, the bar fixed itself. Okay, we'll keep that up then. No, the bar broke last time I streamed. So it's like, oh, shit. Oh, gotta take that off. But, in regards to me being thick, yeah, when I was young, I had, like, gigantic barrel chest. So the idea of me ever being feminine was just, off the table. That being said, one of these days I do kind of want to see if somebody will ever do, like, a femdag art, like me as a woman. just to see what it looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god, listen to that early 2000s microphone. Look at his lips. I don't know, I'll find an agent with some talent then. Game's quiet. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Hold on. Because, yeah, it's a bit quiet on my end, too. Could also just be that guy's microphone. Small, fat, small, slim, slim, tall, tall, chub. I mean, honestly, the weight thing is just something I could do. I could deal with that just as long as I was, like, dedicated to actually working out. That's not so much the problem. That's mostly just a me issue. Yeah, I mean, as is, I do kind of like my more, burly aesthetic, even if I could trim some pounds. Now, the problem is just the way that my body's musculature is distributed. Or not even like the musculature, it's the bone distribution more than anything else. Ribcage is so big that I can't really present myself as more feminine because of it.
Not interested.
Money, right? Been a while. You're
Jeez.
Not interested.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the NPCs look really good. Like, even this guy right here has a very distinct visual flair to him.
I thought we were done here.
Let's see. Let's load the autosave back up and try that again, because I got an idea. But you could tell by the mic, this is something added by one of the bots. But I'm not going to give the guy too much shit, honestly.
Too.
Because some of this is like cut content. I mean, God, this would have been, what, 2006-ish, 2007? If you're talking about like Clan Quest mods specifically, this might have been like 2009, 2010. It's like one of those things where you can only give like Newgrounds voice actors so much shit for poor quality of their microphones. Because, I mean, you just use what was available at the time more than anything else. Yeah, a lot of these people were self-taught, so for a lot of these mods, you just have like really quiet and monotone deliveries. Or my absolute favorite is the fake yelling that you would often see. I think the fake yelling might genuinely be one of the worst. May I offer you a drink at this trying time? Hey, Eureka, I got an order for you. Think your friend Bill ordered it for you? I might need some more in charisma. We will hold off on this later. We will attack this later. Unfortunately, that does mean that, I technically have no available side quests for me to do. Oh, no.
Need a ride?
Well, we had to pull off the band-aid sooner or later. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, Kalipko, are you calling back to that conversation that we had in the SBA Discord earlier? Is that what you're trying to make reference to? No, I still find it funny. I'm making a post like, oh yeah, by the way, I've gotten a bit more comfortable about the whole vor thing. I just decided to embrace it because you guys clearly enjoy it. And then, like, almost on beat, everybody in that channel just immediately goes, no, don't force yourself into liking it. Do for you. Do for you. I definitely appreciate it. I really do. But it was just very, very funny. Well, no avoiding it. I was hoping I'd be able to find some, like, extra goodies outside, but nope. Guess we're just in for the long haul. I need to hit blood form real quick. Now, what I want to know is, why would Zumishi buy a house that fucking big? Which, I get that part. But then you go inside and you decorate it like this. That is an esophagus. All of this is flesh. And then he didn't even bother, like, fixing this horrible-ass fucking tiles. Do you see how much blood form helps with durability? Kind of wish I had some Dragon's Breath, though. He has no style. This is the guest bedroom. Here we have the ribcage chair. It really increases volume. Mummy wrap fetish. See, rush of vitality to your undead flesh, increases passive healing rate by 25%. Oh yeah, I will steal that. It's mine now. Master bedroom. The flush curtains for the bed, or no, this is the master bedroom. These two would be guest bedrooms. Again, note the rib cages that he's left on the ceiling. Entrails lining the walls. Andre, you really need to feed your dogs properly. Like, I know you find it funny when they chase around the homeless population when they're starving, but feed your fucking pets. God, I love blood form. Oh, hey, look, he's making a head crab. And exploded. I just can't bring myself to do a sub-bot playthrough more than anything else. Like, if I could play Samichi without the baggage of having to play him as a sub-bot vamp, then I absolutely would. But... Andre, your plumbing is... Andre, your plumbing's leaking. I can hear the drips from here.
What is that? Smell. Course blood hangs heavy on the air.
Fuck you.
Young, too. Squirming larva of the wretched brood who stole their immortality. Tell me, child, are you scared? Do I frighten you? Is my knowledge of you unnerving?
By the way, if you recognize the voice actor, you should. That's Steve fucking Bloom. In a rare occasion of not doing Steve Bloom as Steve Bloom. And goddamn does he blow it out of the park.
Oh, child of Cain. The sights in this haven pale in comparison to my ancestral estate. Comfort is a custom, and all of this artifice brings me closer to my home. Do not fear for my furniture, young one.
You're the one who made the tape, alright, yeah.
Oh yes, the tape. Merely a test. Certainly not intended to fall into mortal hands. Fortunately, we are in the capital of mortal trickery and illusion. So did the tape drive you to find me? From whence flows your longing, child?
Yeah, all of a sudden, I just have this idea of a Sabichi character that ends up making, like, one of those creepypasta game cartridges just to fuck with people. Like, not even, like, any out of real malice. Just makes a creepypasta game just to mess with some kid. It intentionally leaves it in, like, a trash can outside of a pawn shop. Do I frighten your child? Anyway, I'm not gonna kick your ass. What the hell is all of this about?
Gouge out the eyes of the Camarilla.
I don't think the Nosferatu are aligned with anybody.
Creations. I will kill or drive the Nosferatu from their pestilent nests. Without the sewer rats to guide them, the Camarilla will be blind to the Sabbat's designs.
Ah, you're one of those Saban assholes! And this is your plan?
It is not for me. It's for the will of the Sabbat. The Camarilla is stunted, dead and festering in the womb. Good only as pawns of the fathers. Even now, they answer the call of the Ancient and seek to free him from his torpor.
Kalipko, all of a sudden, I have, like, all of a sudden, like, just adding on top of, like, the Zamisi doing really dumb shit for no apparent reason. Just, like, a Zamisi version of Jake Paul doing, like, calling a Methuselah at 3 a.m. Like, one of those kind of clickbait, quote-unquote, horror videos. But he's doing it with, like, his fleshcrafter bullshit.
He slumbers within the Ankaran sarcophagus. One of the fathers whose return shall hearken the reckoning. Gehenna.
This Zamisi gaming chair.
Camarilla are unwittingly speeding us all toward our doom.
The kind say that I am cheating, but I just have a very comfortable chair. Feel the way that it breathes against your skin. Lo-fi flesh crafting sounds to help you study. Oh no! We're in for a good stream today with this. If this is gonna happen, if this is how it's starting. Anyway, I got a creepy vibe from that old box. Well, what makes you think that this so-called ancient is inside?
Is there any doubt in the minds of the city's kindred what slumbers in that cursed tomb? Why does your impotent prince relentlessly drive you forward to retrieve it? Greedily, eagerly, he eyes the power within. Corrupt power. Power that must be vanquished.
How fucked is the situation the city is in when technically when the Sabbat are the ones actually making a good point about LaCroix here? Anyway, ancient or not, I am so sick of his bullshit.
Yes, the air is rife with the potency of your blood, Cainite. Join me and defy your masters. Unshackle the beast within. Allow your true potential to flow freely into the night. Act as the sword of Cain. Be a servant to no one, and a brother to all kindred that have found the truth of the Sabbath.
Man, you went really quick from talking shit about me from my blood alone to kissing my ass. Anyway, what makes you any different from the Camarilla?
The Sabbath serves a purpose other than itself. While your Camarilla elders quiet the panicked whispers of Gehenna, we fight for freedom, salvation from the blood of the antediluvians, staving off the inevitable end to this world. The Sabbath is no willing servant of the Ancient's child. That is the difference.
I've heard enough. Tell me why you created those horrors upstairs before I rip your tongue out your
Blessed
head.
creatures. I have broken through their mortal crust and drawn from them their greatest strength, mutability. I coax bone, weave flesh, and lay sinew tight until it strains to lash out.
Where'd you get the raw materials for them?
Eagles, mongrels, half-bloods, and caitiff, the bane of society, kindred and kin. They are as of little consequence to authority as they are to me. It is a culling of sorts.
These machines he creates are broken, brutal, and also, that's pretty sick.
Perhaps, but they are exquisitely functional. Still, there's an uncanny elegance to even this, my most mercenary of designs.
Again, props to Steve Bloom in general for just this amazing performance as Andre. Like, I know I'm talking it up a lot, but do you know how rare it is for a voice actor that has been pigeonholed into like 2 or 3 voices to just be able to expand out like this and actually get the chance to, flex his fucking vocal cords some? And he does such a good job at it too. So to tell you the truth, you're even uglier than they are.
Revulsion is instinctual, and instinct is a powerful level to work toward. To evoke it, a glorious accomplishment. Revulsion is a striking color on my palette. I see wonderment in your dead eyes. You long to wield such power as deftly as I.
I mean, I would want to make a Samisi, it's just, I don't want to have anything to do with the Sabbat.
Then perhaps it's your longing to become something more. You've indulged your vampiric nature, reveled in your vampiric prowess. Now the beast inside of you longs to evolve further. That gift is on the tips of my talons to give.
Just because you surrendered to the beast doesn't mean I
Do
will.
not fear your nature, child. Your body is
Oh
not
yeah, no,
a
this guy's
husk,
only a 7th gen, and he's still, like,
chrysalis.
really bad
Beast
news
is
as far as
splendor.
vampires go.
Embrace
Yeah, I mean, he's still not
I
shit
can
compared
take
to,
your
like,
body,
any given
this
werewolf,
passing mortal
but we'll
machine,
get to that.
and reshape it into an engine of canite fury.
I think that's something that World of Darkness in general actually does really well, is the vampires hype themselves up a lot as, like, the top of the food chain. And then the moment you end up encountering anything from one of the other books or one of the splats, just immediate shit show. That's something I've always kind of enjoyed about White Wolf's systems in general. Even if I know, like, some other people don't like it as much because it does kind of mitigate the impact of the vampires. But to me, at least, at bare minimum, it does serve to... Oh, hold on. Da-da-da-da. Sorry about that, random DM. Anyway, what was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was saying I do think like the overall impact that werewolves and some of the other splats in like the other World of Darkness games that you can play, the stuff from that effectively nerfing vampires does serve as a good counterpoint to me about how, like, as much as they are somewhat beyond humanity themselves, they still suffer a lot of the same flaws that humanity itself has. As much as most vampires like to see themselves as above
Let me see you fight your nature in the face of those who have embraced their beast. Deny yourself Cain's gifts and be torn asunder by my minions.
Ah, I'm on fire. Yeah, let's trigger blood form real quick. You got me a blue bud pack. Thank you very much, Andre. I definitely needed that. Yeah, let's get close and blood purge. Look, flesh crafters are cool and all, but look, 556 armor piercing, man. He has like a magic pixel left. Oh, that was funny. I am so glad I fully loaded on the last stream before we did this. That just made this whole thing even better. By the way, if you wanted to know what flesh crafting in progress looked like, hold on. I got you, buddy. Alright, well, we went from that to... well... this looks like a clipboard of an employee of the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power, spring 2004. Monday 24th, initial investigations into the report of strange sightings in the LA sewers started today. Entered Quadrant 13 and will move on to 14 and 15 later on in the afternoon. 13 looks normal. Tuesday 25th. Quadrant 13 checked out, but heard unidentified noises at various points in Quadrants 14 and 15. Hold on a moment. Random burp. Anyway, unidentified noises at various points in both Quadrants 14 and 15. Called up the dispatch to confirm that no other inspectors were working in the area. There were none. Coordinates noted, investigation into 16 tomorrow. Wednesday 26th, strange noises, undoubtedly some sort of animal. Heard again in Quadrant 16. I saw what may have been the animal at intersections of corridors 63A and 64B, but could not find anything upon further investigation. There are strange prints in the mud on the edge of the corridor, almost hand-like, although it was difficult to make them out in the darkness. Thursday 27th, more prints found in corridor 73D. They disappeared into what looks like an entrance into the older part of the sewers. Called dispatch to see if they had blueprints to the old sewer section, but they didn't. Requested advice on how to proceed, and dispatch told me to continue with caution tomorrow. Friday 28th, 8 a.m. Began investigation of the older part of the sewers this morning. Saw again of what I believe to be an animal, although I don't exactly know how to classify it. Its skin seems bare. Almost reptilian. I can hear it constantly, as if it's following me. Although the echoes down here make it impossible to gauge distance. Friday, 28th, 9:15 a.m. Can't seem to raise dispatch on the radio, so I'm unable to check in. There is a smell that has become more and more pronounced as I travel further into the old sewers. Undoubtedly the carcass of an animal washed down here in the last big rain. Investigations continue. Friday 28th, 11:31 a.m. Found the source of the smell and what looks like to be human remains. Immediately called dispatch, but is unable to reach them. The body seems to be that of a transient, but there are tears, massive tears in the flesh that indicate an animal might have recently fed upon the corpse. I've noted the coordinates of the body and returning to immediately report my findings. Friday 28th, 11:22 p.m. I've become temporarily lost in the old tunnels, and repeated attempts to reach dispatch have ended in failure. The animal sounds I've heard before have begun to approach again, and I fear I may be being hunted. As precaution, I have unholstered my weapon. Friday 28th, 5:30 p.m. Undoubtedly lost. I may have traveled deeper into the old sewers. Something is following me. I know it. I can't reach dispatch. Battery's running out in my flashlight. God help me! Saw creatures, some sort of monstrosity. Teeth and blood. Can't get out. No more light. Can't reach anyone. Please, oh God, what is that? And then he got by the black beast of... God, I'm glad I made myself some green tea before doing that. The problem with like me making weird throaty noises like that is it does actually kind of scratch up my throat a lot. And I'm still not like entirely recovered from when I got sick. So just doing stuff like actually kind of hurts. No, I will. Like I said, that's the reason why I made green tea before I streamed. That was the reason why it took me a bit longer to start the stream. It's because I wanted to make sure my tea was ready. Yum, 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 yum. Cough. Excuse me. I mean, to be fair, Calypco, have you seen the way that certain artists draw Skaven? I mean, That's all I'm saying is, Unforgiven. No. No, Sparty. Sexy black rats, though. No idea, honestly, what you told. Don't worry about it, Calypco. I might find some stuff to post in the SBA Discord a bit later. Then you'll understand. Here, I was hoping I'd be able to be cheesy about that. I have no idea what was going on with the bullets there. It kind of seemed like they were phasing into nothing. Jacket, harness, or shirt seem to be the best looking ones. Aw, you don't like me when I'm shirtless? Or is it just that the jacket and harness give a little bit of texture to it? I mean, stream, like, just like normal me wearing it wise, I definitely, I adore my leather jacket, honestly. But I got a thing for like the biker aesthetic in general, so. Like, if I was to go to like a furry convention or something, and I was doing like a partial fursuit, I would honestly be wearing like a leather jacket and loose-fitting t-shirt. What are you, 2000s Undertaker? I don't know, Sparty. Am I going out to a wrestling ring with Limp Bizkit playing in the background? Single-handedly give Fred Durst reasoning for him being added to the game? I mean, technically, I do have blue jeans on. It's just, you know, you can't see it because I have my camera on the bottom. Like, hold on a moment. Let me just put it. But, like, if I went up a little bit. Yeah, see? Blue jeans. Technically, there is a toggle for that I'm hiding, but... maybe if you're good. Maybe if you're good. You're a fucking bottom, alright? Yes! Surprising absolutely nobody, Smarty. You know what, just for fun, how about we make it a donation goal for today? You just add a little bit of extra to me eventually getting that 3D model. If we could get like, let's say, $50? $50 today? I will switch to that hidden toggle I'm talking about. And I will show everybody. Now, it's not nude mode. I just want to state that outright. I'm not going to get banned from Twitch for it, although it is a little bit spicy for Twitch. You're not Buff Pup. I can pull off Buff Pup. Also, to be fair, Sparty, I know I'm not exactly, like, the appealing design for you. And this is more for, like, people coming from the SBA Discord more than anything else. Oh no, the sewers are dog shit and they'll always be dog shit. It's just having a revolver that kills these things in, like, 2 hits. Definitely helps, that helps this be a little bit more tolerable. The aggravated damage still sucks out. It's wankification. Once I get the 3D model, I do actually need to commission somebody for Twink Dagda. Like, I need a Femme Dagda and I need a Twink Dagda. Maid guy. Yeah, the problem with maid guy is that was my standard like bar aesthetic. I also asked Momo to do that art of me mostly because a friend of mine, a certain Tanuki girl who's also in the Aeon Discord, was going through some rough times and I wanted something to help cheer her up. One of the things that she she likes the idea of like masculine men in traditionally feminine clothing. So it's just something that I kind of asked for as a treat for her. Seagulls going nuts. Oh, yeah, it is getting to be summertime. Probably waiting for like the fishing boats to dock in and or go in and out. Greek Orthodox Dagda model. What would that even be? Also, I feel like Greek, if we just took out like the Orthodox part of that, Slunky, I feel like Greek Dagda would just be me nude. Because, I mean, I'm already, like, halfway inspired by the Buddy Fight Dragons. Who are outright inspired by Greco-Roman wrestlers. Oh, Longbeard Dagda. Yeah, I mean, technically we could do, like, Elder Dragon form. Toga. No more, it's not a toga party. We're not going Animal House. Modern Greek with a wife beater, hairy chest, and a pompadour. Mecha form. Oh fuck, what are the not the Primogens, what were the other ones called? Synths, I think they're called? Synth Dagda could also be really fun. Got all the stuff that I want to commission and I kind of don't have the money for. Uh-oh. Well, welcome to hell. The other thing is, like, a lot of my artist friends... that was a very quiet Mortis. Promethean Dagda. God, Promethean is such a cool book. I wish it wasn't condemned to the Chronicles of Darkness. Like, both versions of Changeling and Promethean in particular are a lot of fun, and I wish more people would, I wish more people would appreciate those. We need more love for the Frankenstein's monster rulebook, honestly. Although the other dumb thing that I kind of want to do is grab a copy of like the Street Fighter White Wolf game, and just make like a Project Cross Zone RPG. That'd be fun. I wish I wasn't like super self-doubtful of my abilities as a GM, because I would do it. If I was to do World of Darkness, I'd do Promethean. Fucking Sparty, do it! Prometheans are so fucking cool. Do it. And granted, that would also require, like, getting a play group to join with you on that. Which, I mean, that's the inherent problem of, like, any TTRPG. Is getting people to play with you. Promethean who's always hungry for junk. Are you gonna make just that one fucking patchy slot character that has the cool theme? Give me junkies to eat. Give me some more. Give me some more oil to drink. Give me junkies to eat. What, cha. Hey guys, did you know that swing controls in these games suck dick? I think I might actually be stuck. Yeah, the funny thing is like the other song that particular character has is also kind of a banger. Like, look up, fuck, I can't remember what the character's name is. If you look up, like, Shake 3 and look for the song Superhero. Like, that song is also really, really fun. I feel very depressed after being barked at the dog at night. I even forget. God, I can't remember the lyrics. Yeah, it's still amazing. Like, the only reason people know about those songs in the first place is because they were added to, like, a single weird-ass TF2 map. Online VTM exists, I would like to try. I mean, there's always, like, there's always roleplay groups that are looking for new people. Especially with, like, Roll20, Foundry, and other things existing that make it possible to host games online. Yeah, the problem is less, like, trying to find ways to play the game online and more just trying to find, like, good groups for it. Because, I mean, as much as I adore World of Darkness, it is a game that is very heavily dependent on playing it with the right people. Like, if you don't jive with the crowd you're playing with, you're not going to have a good time. Although, to be fair, that same principle applies to, like, all TTRPGs. But there's, like, so many different ways that you can have a World of Darkness game. Like, if you're somebody who's more combat-focused and the group that you're playing with is more politics, you're probably not going to have a good time. Dungeons and Dragons players don't know how good they have it in that regard. Oh yeah, generally if like you're getting involved in a Dungeons and Dragons game, even if somebody is going more fluffy, you still... Generally, people will normally get like a good variety of what they want out of a game. World of Darkness in particular, it feels like a lot of the stuff that people would like are mutually exclusive from each other. So, like, a combat-focused character is not going to have a good time in a game that's based around the politics. Likewise, someone who's, like, coming off of VTM and trying to say werewolf is also probably not going to have a good time. Because they're going from like a politics-centered game to a combat-focused game. It's ultimately the same system. But the way that it's handled is so entirely different that it causes people to bounce off of it. Going from werewolf to demon is an exercise in humility. Demon is just weird. Demon the Fallen is just very, very weird. I kind of appreciate it for that, honestly, but I think there's a reason why Demon never caught on. Unfortunately. It's unfortunately also like the same reason why Faye never caught on. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'll save real quick. We need to title the save something appropriate. Ow! Actually, out of curiosity, Calypco, I know the ads don't work in certain countries. Came from a VTM 20 game. Aha! Relevant. I do not know if you're actually able to see me right now because of the ads, so... And depending if, Akrela, or however you pronounce that, depending on how they respond, we'll see. If they don't, I'll just wait until after the ad break is done, and then we'll, go on with it. Ads don't work in your region? Lucky, Third session and already almost an almost masquerade breach. Yep, that sounds about right. Who caused it? That's my only question. Yeah, at the very least, I don't have to worry about, like, people missing something major. Because it's the sewers. What the hell are people going to be missing around here? I'm trying to remember how to do this bit. Ow. Hey, there we go. Ad break's over. Anyway, hi, Akrela. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right or not. Please correct me if I'm doing it wrong. God, I do not remember how to solve this. Hey, what I was going to say is, yeah, VTM 20 to VTM Bloodlines, appropriate, for one. Two, let's see. A gangrel didn't like that the bouncer wouldn't let her in, and she pain bit him, causing him to scream and alert all of the people in line. Was that a frenzy roll? That sounds like that was a frenzy roll that went terribly, terribly wrong. Thanks for the subscription, Calypco. It is very much appreciated. Okay, so they just impulsively bit somebody. Did I just trap myself again? Yeah, I feel like there's something very specific about the swim controls that I'm just completely forgetting about. I'm about to regret this because I'm about to go into frenzy. You know, also, just going back to, like, the description of Angry Gangrel. Yeah, impulsive Gangrel sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Pump 11-8A. Bruja rolled 7 successes to make everybody delete all of their footage and pretend like everything is normal. A Bruja did that! God, that is the luckiest Bruja ever. Normally you need, like, Ventrue shenanigans to actually pull that off. Yeah. Oh, thank God for the odious chalice. Definitely makes the sewers not less painful. Haha, funny ragdoll. Out of curiosity, what is your team? Gangrel Bruja, I'm assuming you're playing like a different clan then. If this is like a nightclub, I'm assuming you're not playing as Nosferatu, because that'd just be instant masquerade breach right then and there. Being Nosferatu is suffering. And it sucks because Nosferatu is one of my favorite clans. Gangrel, Bruja, Nosferatu, and Tzimisce that pretends to be a Toreador. Oh, that's great! That is like the best way I have ever seen to get a Tzimisce away from the Sabbat I have ever seen. Just secret pretending to be a Toreador. The other joy of Hollywood Sewers is I intentionally blank this entire fucking segment out of my memory every single time I play this. So I genuinely do not remember how to properly progress. He's a plastic surgeon. Funny enough, that's actually what I wanted to do as a non-Sabat Simisi as well. Maybe not plastic surgery, but definitely a surgeon. Let's see. Let's, Auspex? I think we'll... Yeah. You can't swim in this with the pumps on because it just causes you to swim backwards. Since, you know, water flow and all of that. I get what you were going for there, Calypco. That was not a bad idea. It's just not the solution that I needed at the time. Instead of going through the pumps, let's go this way. This is where I came from. So, Calypco, what I would recommend, I'm not the biggest fan of the concept in the world, but in 5th edition specifically, and I think 20th anniversary also has this, there's this thing called Antediluvians, which allow you to play certain clans, but give you, like, different play styles for those clans. Maybe try try running through those and see if there's anything that appeals to you. Okay, the pumps are fun. Didn't play much today. Character doing a breast implantation. We drove to the club, which had a concert. My character had a ticket. Luha tried getting one, but -3 successes. And Gangrel went to the side entrance where she bit him. Gangrels. When it comes to clans where the impulse, when the inner thoughts will just randomly win out, it's almost always going to end up being, it's almost always going to end up being either the Malkavians or it's going to be Gangrels who are going to have those issues the most. And I know this because I normally play Malkavians as well. Nope. Dogs got upset. I really wish I could, like, properly remember how to do most of Hollywood Sewers. Yeah, I mean, this run so far has been, like, one of the least worst runs of Hollywood Sewers I've done. And that might just be because I'm doing a range character, or a range build for once. Because, yeah, Hollywood Sewers with a melee character sucks. Hollywood Sewers with a social character especially sucks. First Chronicle. Oh. Well, welcome to the world of darkness, Krayla. Actually, since the ads aren't running right now, I can actually ask this properly. How do you want me to pronounce your name? So I'm not, like, butchering it every single time I try to say it. Acrylics. Okay. So, like, yeah, like acrylic paint. Okay, I get you. I get you. Did I soft lock myself somehow? I don't think any of the consoles down here were actually usable for anything. Yeah, the reservoirs are flooded, but the problem is, like, even when I shut down the pumps, it's not actually turning off the fan. So I'm thinking a script might have broken, and I might need to reload the game real quick. So what I'll do is I'll drop a save, like, right here. Oh yeah, I could definitely tell that something broke. I mean, Tribir is definitely, like, a ton of fun. especially if you gravitate more for like mage classes in other games. In terms of the roleplay, God. In terms of the roleplay stuff with the Tremere, you have a bit to work with, especially when it comes to the clan's history. Need to prep for your D&D game tomorrow. Oh, you're doing a Dungeons and Dragons as well? What edition, out of curiosity? And I'm assuming you guys are using like a splat that you're basing off of, since that's normally what. Like, which specific world are you guys looking at doing, or is it going to be a homebrew setting? I mean, Ravenloft is a ton of fun. Fifth edition, 2014, Homebrew World. Ah, sounds fun. Ooh, how to describe Ravenloft for somebody who doesn't know Ravenloft? This is kind of a oversimplification. Calypco, have you ever played Dark Souls? Ravenloft is kind of like that in terms of its setting and aesthetic. It's very dark fantasy. The big difference is, you know, Ravenloft is not an actively dying world like all of the Souls games are. So I guess technically it has more in common with Elden Ring than it does with Dark Souls. You'll be going. All right. Have a good one, Acrylics. I appreciate you popping by. Hope you had a good time. I think Stone Prophet is a different thing. If you watch any of Matt McMuscle's stuff, the one of those 3D fighting games that he did, the one with the playable dragon. Oh wait, no, that's Cardinal Sin. That's a different thing. Never mind. Iron and Blood. That's what I'm thinking of. Iron and Blood, the PS1 fighting game, is a Ravenloft game. I don't know why it's a Ravenloft game, because it barely has anything to do with Ravenloft other than the characters, but that's a Ravenloft game. I mean, Capcom was making beat-em-ups for Dungeons and Dragons games. So, I mean, fighting game isn't that far removed, and this was like the mid to late 90s. This is when Tekken and such was really popping off. So Wizards of the Coast decided, hey, that Soul Calibur or that Soul Blade thing, Soul Edge, yeah, make us one of those. And they ended up hiring a developer that had never made a fighting game in their entire life. Shit. Am I going to have to cheat this? Fuck. Or no clipping. Door stuck! Door stuck! Whee! Damn, you ugly. In the town of Arafia came a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. A stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Is this an FPS or more of an immersive sim? Definitely immersive sim. It is designed first and foremost to be more of an RPG, to the point of yeah. No, there are multiple social skills that you can invest in that do have an effect until you get to the late game, because the development team was rushed and they couldn't put in options for you to use those mechanics. Out of all of the different developers to have made immersive sims over the years, Troika is probably the one who had the most tragic ending, because they made very, very good games that came out in very incomplete states before they died. Which sucks, because the writing in both this and Arcanum is just so good. That being said, I'm also not running this vanilla. Normally, ranged is universally considered to be a dog shit option, but the unofficial patch, clan quests, and I am also running extreme, have some contributions to making the gunplay in this game actually solid and a usable option. So much so, I would like to add, that normally the section of the game that I'm at, which is universally considered to be the worst part of the entire fucking game, bar none, is actually not that bad right now. It's still dog shit. But compared to pain I have suffered on previous runs, because I was playing as a melee character, this is not that terrible. That being said, if I did not have Bloodform here, the third tier Thaumaturgy skill, which grants me armor, I would not be happy right now. Tremere, by necessity and balance, is a very squishy race. And blood form makes them significantly less squishy. Yeah, go get yourself some snacks, Calypso. Perhaps a carbonated soda. Sewer manhunt. Search continues for Whitman, Price, and Haddad. Let's see. Weekly log of deadless streets, foreman of the Los Angeles Water and Power. The disappearance of sewermen Whitman, Price, and Haddad has launched an attack in the papers on the department. It has fallen to me to try and ascertain their fate. I will do so to the best of my ability. July 10th. Forays into the uncharted regions of the sewers have been fruitless as of yet. City Hall has been unable to produce blueprints of these sections, so we continue forth blindly. July 11th. I've been witness to many strange and inexplicable sounds and events in what can only be called the very oldest sections of the Los Angeles sewers. I found a rusted plaque that read, Los Angeles Department of Water in 1902. The events I can only describe as otherworldly, both in sound and texture, as well as in the feeling it gave upon my skin. Coldness, shadow, and whispers. I have no explanation for these, except, perhaps, the creations of my own overtaxed mind. We'll continue tomorrow. July 12th. Still no sign of the missing men, but the fear grows in my mind that something truly evil lurks in the lowest section of these sewers. Though I wish not to tell some Lovecraftian tale. What the fuck sewer worker reads Lovecraft? I feel like that's the worst fucking author you could read if you work in the sewers. Anyway, I broke character. Give me a moment. I can only say what lies in my heart. I wish no longer to travel down these dark corridors. In my opinion, is that the poor men fell victim to some old and ancient evil that resides there. I will tell the mayor what I've seen, and pray that he does not take me for a madman. The mayor has listened to my report with the utmost earnestness and has decided, most wisely, to break up those lower sections of the sewers in which I have witnessed those frightening, phantasmal events. The public will be told that Whitman, Price, and Haddad were lost to these sections because they were old and unsafe, and therefore he will justify the closing of them through the unfortunate vehicle of their unexplained deaths. So be it. I pray that their souls find safe haven in some lighter refuge of the afterlife. I, myself, have resigned from the department. I no longer wish to have to delve the dark places of this earth. I leave this ledger here, unseen and bricked away from human eyes, so that perhaps the memory of these things will disappear as well. I mean, Taramia, to be fair, Yogg-Sothoth is also barely conscious, or at the very least, barely cognizant of what's going on around him, or around her. There's a reason why Yogg-Sothoth is referred to as the Idiot God. Oh, Azathoth. Yeah, I'm thinking of Azathoth. Yogg-Sothoth is the mother of 1,000 young. I mean, there's still, like, ambivalent Lovecraft deities. The ancient seaman, whose name I always remember as Nodin, because that's what he was called in Yu-Gi-Oh! When he got released there. But Nodin is also not necessarily an outer god. Why am I more knowledgeable about the mythos than you? Because I'm mixing up a lot of different things. Shub Niggeroth is mother of 1,000 young. Sorry. Yeah. Look, dumb himbo Dirk. It's hot. Brain broke. It's hot. My brain is broken. Therefore, everybody should give me love and head pats. Smarty's gonna yell at me later and tell me that I should read my goddamn Lovecraft book again. Yeah, no, Terramia, you wanna know how bad that the heat's affecting me right now? I actually have like a massive tome. It's the only way to describe it. A tome of all of Lovecraft's collective works. The short stories he's submitted, the actual novels that he's published, the various letters that he's written, like back and forth with some other authors. I'll hydrate. But yeah, this absolutely amazing collection of all of his works, where you can actually like see him progress not only as a writer, but also like the general progress that he makes as a person, where he's like kind of realizing that his xenophobia and racism based out of paranoia and fear is very stupid and actually hindering him as a person. Slowly starting to overcome that, and then the guy passes away. Which I still find incredibly sad to this day, by the way. Yeah, Tara, you would love it. It's like this awesome, it's hardcover, has like a unique leather-bound thing for it as well. Or not leather-bound, but like an exterior piece that you can put with it. It is such a cool book. And yeah, I do need to go through it again. Yeah, I need to refresh my mind on his works. I still think like one of the funniest things about Lovecraft is through like his very misinformed fears about society in general and certain modern discoveries. Is he was uncannily close in like Color Out of Space. Because this is like Lovecraft being scared of the light spectrum, the concept of this book. The concept of Color Out of Space, to fill in people who aren't familiar with this particular story, is a meteor falls from space into some farmstead. And one of the colors that it produces is a color unlike any seen on Earth. Which is like this really over-exaggerated depiction of like ultraviolet or God, what's the phrase for when it's below red? I always forget. Like I said, I'm dumb. I am in stupid infrared. Thank you. I am stupid himbo dragon right now. It's very hard for me to do like literary analysis stuff at the moment. Let's save before we do this. Oh! I cannot save. I triggered the cutscene. We'll continue to talk after this. Andre, we need to talk about your, Andre, bad. Anyway, so, getting back to what I was talking about with, Color Out of Space. So he's going through, like, these very, very over-ornate descriptions of this color unlike any seen on Earth. But at the same time, while he's grossly exaggerating what ultraviolet spectrums are capable of, at the same time, he has an uncanny description of how radioactivity works. Because he's describing, like, the horrific burns and the mutations that this family of farmers is effectively suffering because of this meteorite. And he has absolutely no idea, because this is before, like, the discovery of uranium, or any of, like, any application for all of the radioactive elements. He is somehow perfectly describing the effects of radiation poisoning on the body, while describing the effects of this color unlike any seen on Earth. It is amazing, stupid, and very, very funny to see that connection for the first time, honestly. Nicholas Rock paintings that inspired Mountains of Madness, and they're just very beautiful paintings about. Oh yeah, no, that was just Lovecraft in general, honestly. He would get scared of very strange things for no apparent reason. I think one of my overall favorite Lovecraftisms in terms of, like, stuff that he was frightened by will forever and always be penguins. The man was scared of penguins for some reason. I don't know why. He just did not. He could not be in the same room as a penguin, ever. They scared the shit out of him. Ah, hell, am I supposed to drop down? I don't think I am. I might. Yeah, I'll save. Yeah, the funny thing is like, despite the fact that it's one of his earliest works, that's still genuine. I think Mountains of Madness is probably one of my favorite works of Lovecraft's. Water piece. Probably need to get over there. It finally gives me more ammo, and it's after I need it. Gave me a 40 mic, though. Always appreciate a 40 mic. I know there's like something that's supposed to open up for me to access. I'm gonna be very annoyed if it turned out the script broke again. Does anybody mind if I no clip again? Dilute the salt of your rage. That's fair. Okay, so not here. Could have sworn there was like a way to access the vent shaft over here. Idea for a challenge mod. What you got for us, Sparty? I think something just broke. If you never drain a human of blood, after a certain level, Larry starts sending you weapons from the Helsing Arms manufacturer. Thanks, Marty. If you start draining humans after, let me guess, Alucard comes after your ass. All of a sudden you have to apply the rules for fighting Kane in a video game. I don't think it's that, Teru, because that's a different instance. Yeah, the funny thing is, Sparty, if you go by, if you, like, transplant Helsing into Vampire the Masquerade rules, do you know how goddamn fucking broken Saris would be? Even without her ever drinking blood. Because, I mean, Dracula and Vampire proper, if I remember correctly, was like Gen 4, Gen 5 vampire? Like, he is extremely fucking scary in any right. Yeah, I feel like there's a key or something that I need that I just haven't picked up. I broke something and I just don't know what. We'll reset back to here and see if I can fix. I don't care how much you fleshcraft. 1911. 2 world wars. Chambered in 45. You got that stopping power. It's normal iced tea, but for some reason it's carbonated. I mean, that can hit the spot sometimes, but I imagine, like, if you're wanting iced tea, you probably don't want carbonation in it. So I can understand why you're sending it back. Oh, so they just mislabeled it then. Okay. I don't know why there is a delay hit on that. Like, it almost feels like they're acting as if the 45 ACP is like... They're acting as if it's subsonic rounds, I guess? Which it is an extremely weird touch for this, but okay. Yeah, I'll work with it, game. Since you started, random military history fact. 45 ACP is subsonic. I don't recall that it is. I think it's still a. I think it's still supersonic munitions, but there is a variant of 45 that is subsonic, if I'm remembering correctly, at least. It is still a very heavy slug, which I think certain makes end up taking advantage of. But because the problem is if you put a silencer on a 1911, you're still going to get that distinctive crack after you pull the trigger, and that's normally from the bullet piercing the sound barrier. Because if you use subsonic weaponry, if you use something subsonic and you put a suppressor on it, all you're going to get is the mechanism of the pistol. Standard loads are subsonic, hot loads are needed for supersonic. Okay. I am possibly mistaken then. I will again blame it on the heat. I will blame it on heat and being dumb himbo. Everybody is getting dumb himbo dragon today. Please understand. As for the military history fun fact, I just wanna be. Oh, hi, Von Aether. Hey, how you doing? It's been a good bit. How's Hollywood? It sucks. I hate Hollywood. I can't say I hate Hollywood. I hate most of the people in Hollywood, but I still love Romero. And Isaac Abrams, as much as he feels a little greasy for, you know, being an Anarch Baron, but still having, like, the Prince attitude, I still like him as a character. I definitely appreciate Isaac Abrams far more than I do any of the Camarilla. I still fucking hate Phoebe though. Oh yeah, Von Aether wasn't here for the last time I streamed this, where I just had like an unending shit fit because of Phoebe. I'm still angry about that battle. Look, if I'm gonna do something for you, especially if it involves me murdering people, I want payment. I want to get paid. Blood doll, I will maybe give her, but that's only partial payment. I do not want striptease. I do not want your autographed photo. The autograph can be sold for $400. It's the principle of the matter, though. Yeah, I could sell it on the market and get decent amount of money, sure. But this is her giving me it with the intention of, oh, you'll enjoy this even if I can't get it up anymore because I'm a fucking vampire. Yeah, I'm not spending blood points on my dick. Are you kidding me? I'm a Tremere. Those are valuable blood points that could be used for me not taking nearly as much damage as I normally do. I am getting very petty all of a sudden. Can you hear it? Be gone, Toreador. Like, even if I was playing as Malkavian, it would still be Begone, Toreador. I mean, it doesn't help that, why spend blood so I can explode when I can spend blood to make other people explode? There we go! That's the Tremere logic! God, I love this revolver. I need to stop wasting bullets for it because I do need this more for, like, the actual boss fight. Okay, so what we're gonna do this time is we're gonna save the game before I do the fight. Hopefully, since Von Aether is here, and I believe knows the game far better than anybody else currently in the chat, for reasons, I will hopefully be able to figure out what the hell happened the last time I was here. And maybe this time we won't get stuck. Because I don't know if that was just me being stupid or if that was the game script breaking. Is Bloodform still active? Hold on. Yeah, Bloodform's still active. You know what's funny is I think this is the only enemy in the game that Blood Purge doesn't work on. I got 7 Mac 11s, I got 8 38s, 9 9s, 10 Mac 10s, the shit's never end. can't touch my riches. Even if you had MC Emma and the 357 bitches. Yeah, alright, I'll stop. Alright, so the flesh-crafted mother is dead. Which lets me loosen this once more. The problem is, what do I do from here? The thing is, I could have sworn there's like one of these was supposed to open up or have like a crack in it that you could use to get further down into the systems, and that reaches the end. But none of these look like it has it. It is genuinely possible that because of the M16, I might be killing the mother too fast. Alternatively, I could take out the sledgehammer and just try hitting him. Mother left a 1-star review. It's not my fault that she's a quick shot. I hate how fast I finished that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't open this. Yeah, it feels like I soft-locked myself, but I don't know if that's true or if it's... Well, we're back from the ad break, at least. I don't know, maybe I could try, like, one more attempt at the fight, but without using something that just instantly shreds her. Because that could honestly just be part of the problem, since the game was not designed to have firearms be that good. Because, I mean, normally what you get from Mercurio by this point in the game is the Spaz 12, which is very, very good shotgun, does not have a DPS that high. Yes, please, Von Aether, I genuinely do not remember how to progress from this point. I don't know if I'm actually soft-locked or if I'm just dumb. Wall opposite, gap in the floor. Is there like a interactable that was missing from back here? Oh, like the other side of the... Oh! Okay, I am Himbo Dirk. I am indeed stupid Himbo Dragon. Then I screw up the jump. Mortis. Yep. Making me take off my leather jacket. Although I did complain several times that I was apparently that I was very hot, and I am hot. Okay, yeah. That's the diagnosis. It's stupid himbo dragon. Von Aether has confirmed it for us. I go from literary analysis to just being very, very stupid. There is no in between. Yeah, as much as I appreciate the M16 and all, you get Smart Dirk, but you also get Himbo Dirk. It is very random on which one you get on any given moment. Well, at the very least, we're out of the worst part of the entire fucking game. And as a reward, let's go meet one of my favorite factions in the entire game. Everyone is dead and Knuckles is dead too. No, Smarty. We're not quite that bad. Oh, shit! So we know for a fact that Andre and his beast were only a recent show. And the logs from earlier, the ones about the 3 guys who went missing in the old sewers, that was dated back in the 50s. Oh, there's a ladder down there? Oops. Yeah, I'm just doing things the hard way today, I guess. I mean, Kalupko, I'm doing a Tremere run just because, like, the last time I played this game, it was a Malkavian run. Yeah, I do need to get back to, like, recording the footage for the NOS run that I was doing on the side initially. I just got, I got distracted. And you may be wondering what I got distracted by. I found a mod for Sonic Unleashed is the reason that overhauls the combat engine. Look up Like a Werehog. That has genuinely been taking some of my attention away from the Nosferatu run. Up next, the Malkavian mod. Ooh. I need to play Deus Ex on this channel to do that. Malkavian mod is very funny and very quotable, though. Yeah, I think the worst part about the Hollywood sewers is like everything feels samey. Like, there's really not much difference in any of these corridors in terms of, like, visual palette. At least you have, like, markings over here, so you can keep track of where you're at specifically. But it's just very dull and blasé to walk through. Like, especially when you consider it to major story events before and after. Like, the Elizabeth Dane has various... Well, the Nosferatu PC just got dusted. Normally, she's supposed to win that fight. Nurgle gas. I have WWE. I did not buy WWE 2K25. When I was looking up reviews for it, I saw that the general consensus was that in terms of PC ports in general game, the 2K24 was overall just better in terms of its packaging. So I just decided to stick with 2K24. I don't want to set the world on fire. Alright, I'll stop singing. I said I'd stop. How long does this effect go on for? Little Smarty, you have plenty of time. I'm currently stuck going slow. This is now a slow run. You do not walk, you do not run, you crawl. I mean, how else are you going to appreciate the beautiful scenery here? Look at that brick. That is a beautiful brick. You wouldn't have seen that if you were going fast. Did the scripting break again? I feel like I'm just like a magnet for this game breaking in new and interesting ways. Because the pumps broke as well. Yeah, we're going back and saving the Nosferatu. Ow. $19.11, my beloved. Yeah, I don't even like it that much. I'm much... In terms of, like, basic sidearms, I'm still more of a fan of the M9, but that's, you know... Gulf War, Army Brat bias more than anything else. That's what my father had when I was growing up, and I just kind of have a bias to what he was assigned with, because I thought it was cool as a kid. As a young little whelp. G3s are awesome, though. I wish that was it. I wish we could get that over in the States. I wish we could get a G36 over in the States, but... The closest equivalent that we have for that is the SL8. Which, I mean... Weird design changes aside, it's still perfectly functional if it wasn't for the weird magazine changes. You have to use, like, magazines specifically made for the SL8. You can't use, like, G36 Max. I still got like a M1 carbine, got an M1 Garand in the house. I got my personal bolt action that I adore. We got the Winchester lever action that's just so much fun to use, like 30-30 caliber. How you doing? Fast walk. Oh, there she goes. Oh, that was worth doing just to see that. That was amazing. You know, I've been playing this game for how long and I only just found that button? I just accidentally pressed tab there. I didn't know that was a mode select. Although I think that only applies for this particular... I think that only applies to, like, Extreme. I still think Extreme running on top of Clan Quest is why things keep breaking. Tab mode select is specifically mentioned in the tutorial, but no one pays attention to the pop-up. I genuinely never noticed that. Yeah, again, let's go back to stupid Himbo Dragon, I guess. Today is not a good day for me when it comes to getting stuff wrong. Like, I got basic Lovecraft details wrong. I got gun stuff wrong. missing basic stuff in game because I'm not paying attention to the sparkles. You forgot the proms tonight. Ow. Now, clearly what's happening is some furry is, got, like, their jock desires projected on me, and that's starting to affect my brain. So I'm just starting to become, like, more and more jock dom. Granted, I mean, it doesn't even have to be jock. Who was the furry artist that was doing the one with, like, the jock dinosaur bullying the donkey, and it turned out that the jock was the bottom? Just really, really into the donkey. I'm pretty sure that was, like, Zorik who made that comic. The tiger cooking picture. There we go. Yeah, Sparty's got it. A fatal error has occurred. You should be panicking now. 0931-2004. Your system will now explode. It is safe to go to your happy place. Press any key to help others learn how to read. Press Control to donate money to me. You know the computers will soon take over. Why fight it? Where's the any key? Alright, everybody. We went through the shit show. Welcome to the Nosferatu Warrens. Deep under LA. Although it is surprisingly empty right now. You guys ever feel like you're being watched? Alright, I'll save. Yeah, I didn't mean like that, Titter. Alright, who turned up the water temperature? You ever feel like there's eyes on you? Strange whispers in your head? Oh, hey, you're not hiding.
What the? Oh, you did not just try and run a trace on me.
I love him.
All right. Take that. Oh, yeah. I hope you backed up that server tonight. Boss is gonna be real pissed when his mom starts getting love letters from porn sites.
Hello?
What? Oh, yeah, hold on a sec. Oh,
I love him
God.
so
Are
much.
you
He's so
kidding?
adorable.
What are you using for security down there at Trash 80? Guys, it's called encryption. This is too easy. I'd let you off the hook, but stupidity always brings out the asshole in me.
Hey there.
Alright, yeah. Just 1 minute. No, nothing to worry about. Just a harmless email. Not a self-replicating embedded virus or anything. Wow, you really opened it. I can't believe you just opened it. What kind of a freaking idiot just opens it?
Maybe I'll just come back later.
What? Oh yeah, sorry. The name's Mitnick. I'm in charge of computer systems, network security, that kind of thing. You're the new kid, right? LaCroix's boy. Surprised you actually made it down here.
I love him so much. He like, honestly, the Nosferatu curse actually, genuinely, he just actually looks kind of cute. I would sooner Mitnick than I would ever VV. That is an honest statement. And that's not even like me like saying trash about Mitnick. I would actually him. He is adorable.
Yeah, he knows why you're here. LaCroix must be pissed. But I hope you're not here looking for some payback. LaCroix knows better than to mess with a game.
He's a rat man.
Sheriff or no sheriff.
He comes out at night, eats some kids! I'm just here to talk. Where can I find Gary?
His room is just down the hall. You'll probably find him there. Or maybe he'll find you. Go ahead.
Tell me about this place.
What, the Warrens? Not much to tell. Just a bunch of us living down here, trying to stay off the
I would
radar.
hug him.
It ain't pretty, but it's home. Gary's the big man on campus. He's running the show.
Thanks for the info. I'll see you later, Mitnick. Genuinely, I adore him. We'll leave you alone for her at the time being. We'll come back to her. Levitating boxes. The entire thing is just one big prop. Yeah, I just went in a circle. To be fair, that part isn't even me being dumb himbo dragon. That's just a natural feature of the Warrens, honestly. This place is made for you to get lost. Anyway, let's go meet the boss man, shall we?
By the clack-smack cracking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. I don't remember seeing you on the guest list for the dinner party. We're having a wrap party for the Misfits, about 40 years late. Cast and crew only, boss.
Am I just, like, heavily showing my Nosferatu bias here? Where are you?
Maybe I'm in your head. Uh-oh. You might have picked up one of those psychoses so common to new kindred.
I just need to talk to you.
We are talking, but you aren't listening, boss.
Who are you?
Maybe I'm a ghost. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you just stumbled down here. What I need to know is why you're here.
Let's talk face to face.
I'm over here, boss. Wait, maybe I'm over here. Or maybe I'm behind you with a hatchet in my hand. Or did you ever stop to think that your fear, if given a voice, would sound like this?
What do you want?
I don't know, boss. You tell me. After all, I didn't crash your party.
I'm here about the unconscious sarcophagus.
You don't say. Wake up, boss. Who do you think you're dealing with? Why else would LaCroix send you on this snipe hunt? Oh, that's right. I know you work for the prince.
Yeah, I'm not exactly happy about that arrangement. Just tell me about the sarcophagus so I can get out of here.
You should have got here sooner. That lot's been sold.
Who bought it?
I like to discuss business face to face.
Show yourself.
Are you sure, boss? You don't want my image in your subconscious. It's the stuff nightmares are made of.
Yeah, suspense is killing me.
Careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
Yeah?
Behind you, boss. Boo!
Boo! Honestly, Gary isn't that bad looking for an Nosferatu either. Like, both Gary and Mitnick kind of pull it off.
What? You don't recognize me from the pictures? Gorgeous Gary Golden? Don't tell me you missed Pirate Town or Tap Hotel. Little before your time, eh, boss? Well, those days are long past. Nowadays, it's just Gary.
Yeah, where's the sarcophagus?
Where did it go? That thing seems to get around more than Mae West. Why, might I ask, should I give you that information?
'Cause I got rid of that Tsubishi for you?
Oh, my hero. Had it not been for that damn Shamisi, you'd still be searching under rocks for us. It was hardly a favor, but I know where your prince's prize is. There's very little that doesn't leak down into this place. Tell me, boss, you ever gone up against a Kuei Jin?
I still, like, I brought this up, like, during the first stream. I know a bunch of you still remember that. There's a lot of clumsy execution when it comes to the Kuei Jin, but I still love the idea and concept.
The Kuei Jin are vampires, but not like kindred. Sometimes known as the vampires of the East. But they ain't kin, boss. They're just someone else that, if you ain't being careful, might give you the final death.
Tell me more.
Even for old Gary, there ain't much more to tell. You see, I sent an agent, Barabbas, to snoop around Chinatown, do a little hacking, make a few contacts. But he hasn't been calling lately, and it's breaking.
I'm out of my tea. Jiangxi Kindred went. I mean, that's kind of what the Kuei Jin are. Although they don't have like the same they don't have like the same vibe as the Jiangxi do. But in terms of like taking the fortune out of the living, that is kind of what they do by nature. It's just, you know, they don't have the silly hopping thing.
You up for a little trip to Chinatown? You're in no danger there. Me? Best you don't mention my name there, boss. That's the going rate for my info right now. You get our chum back from Chinatown, I'll give you what you need.
Yeah, deal. better working for you than it is for LaCroix. Tell me what I need to do.
The Golden Temple in Chinatown. It's a piss-poor copy of a real place. Looks like it'd be more at home in a theme park. That I saw is where you'll find the leader of the L.A. Kuei Jin. They call her Ming Zhao. Sounds dangerous? No, this ain't a suicide mission, boss. You'll be more of a curiosity than a threat. Talk to Zhao, ask her where my boy is, and get him back. Once he's safe, I'll tell you everything you need to know about the sarcophagus.
Yeah, I know Chronicles had like a couple of different attempts at the Yangshi. I don't remember the specifics because I didn't quite play Vampire the Reckoning or the Requiem. That's just like I'm Malkavian and Nosferatu, and while Nosferatu did give a little bit of love in Chronicles, they neutered my boys. The Malkav just aren't the same. Anyway, are the Kindred at war with the Kuei Jin?
Not that I know of. It's like the eye of the hurricane right now. Don't make those winds blow, boss.
Sounds dangerous. Anything I can protect myself?
Let's see what I got. Use your head and your eyes. Chinatown's more liable to off you than 10 Hollywoods, but not if you're smart.
Alright, I'll go. You better keep your end of the deal.
Of course. What kind of a monster do you take me for? There is a method to my madness, boss. There's a payphone in Chinatown. I'll call you with the info once Barabbas is safe. Until then, you'll never know where I am.
It's as good as done. Later.
Miss me, boss?
I can't play around with this computer because he still might be in the room. Alright, well, we met Gary. You now all understand why I like Gary. And Mitnick. There is one other person that we have to get in touch with while we're down here. And, oof. See, Mitnick and Gary kind of pull off the Nosferatu thing. This is what normally happens with Nosferatu.
Can't believe she got the cover of Glamourella this month.
Who got a cover of what?
I mean, just look at her. Too fat, big teeth, and her complexion. Does she wash her face with a cheese grater?
Just slow down, cowgirl. Who are we talking about here?
I mean, like anyone ever knew who Tawny Sessions was before I left the scene. She'd still be a fluff girl at Vivisection, making $10 a stiffy if I was still around. Ugh.
Who the hell is Tawny Sessions?
Tawny Sessions is a wannabe face girl with
The
no
camera
talent
kind of messed up a little bit.
whatsoever.
Okay, there we go.
Do you
Oh.
know she got Model of the Year? Before
Camera.
I got here, she would have had a hard time making the catalog for Jacques Penet.
That's a good one. Who are you, by the way?
Oh, right. You probably don't recognize me with this whole Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing I've got going on here. My name is Amalia.
So yeah, you could kind of see like the weird scaling that's happening to Amalia and the various other deformities and textures going on with her. This is normally what happens for a Nosferatu, and even then Amalia doesn't have it that bad. Or she has it better than most, at least. But regardless, Amalia was what is in Nosferatu culture termed a Cleopatra. Cleopatra's is what happens when a Nosferatu decides that someone in the living world, or the kind, is a little bit too vain for their standards. So to kick them down a couple of notches, they'll embrace them. Just to fuck with that person.
Before this neat little makeover, I used to be a model. I was all over the place. TV, magazines, billboards. I mean, I was hot. Super hot. And I knew it, which is why Gary decided to invite me into his freaky little family.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go back to Carson's apartment just so you can see, like, the exact effects of what happens to a Cleopatra when it happens. I mean, you should probably just let it go.
Spare me your head shrink bullshit. You've got no idea what I'm going through here. I mean, I can't sit here and let the world think she's better than me. I've got to do something.
Fine, just offer and get it over
I
with.
don't want to kill her. That's too quick and painless. I want to ruin her name in the business for good. I want to dig up something on her that smells so bad even the tabloids will think twice about printing it.
This is honestly, like, actually... Nosferatu also like doing this a lot, or they'll encourage their fledglings not to go out of their way to kill somebody, but find alternative methods to fuck with the mortal, or to fuck with the kind, or even their own enemies. Like, the threat of stabbing somebody in the back is only so effective, and it's also bad for business. Nosferatu are like one of the few clans that actually realize this. So they practice alternative solutions. It's also the reason why they tend to be the best clan in regards to using modern day technology. That shit is super valuable, especially when it comes for information.
Gary says that everyone has to lay low until this thing with the prince cools down. Until then, I'm stuck here watching the whole world kiss Tawny's big fat ass.
Maybe I could help you out. What do I need to do?
I have some wireless cameras that I need you to set up in her apartment. One in her bedroom, one in her bathroom, and one in her kitchen. I'm sure you'll see good places to hide them once you're there.
What else?
Once the cameras are in place, you'll need to hook them up to the network.
I don't know why the
Log
camera
into her
keeps going
computer
back and
using the
forth.
password Cleopatra. From there, you'll be able to activate the cameras.
What's in it for me?
Look, I'll definitely make it worth your while if you do it right. But listen, I don't want her dead. I want her to suffer. Get in and get out without her knowing about it. Understand? You will?
I'll do it.
Here are the cameras. She lives in Hollywood, an apartment building right across from the Lucky Star Motel. I had someone here dig up a spare key to her apartment for me. Take that, too.
Thanks. I'll take care of it. See ya. Kiki. Which one was Kiki? Oh yeah, Kiki is the companion that you get in Chinatown, right? The one who helps you out with a certain optional boss fight, shall we say, to prevent spoilers?
Hey, newbie. What do you need?
I love you, Mitnick.
Go ahead. Me? Like I said, I'm the resident tech head. Keep this place wired to the outside.
Oh, the daughter. Ah,
Everyone wants
shit.
me to keep a place
Okay,
on the
I'm
street.
thinking of the wrong
Same
character.
time, I'm supposed to be upgrading the
Ah, fuck. Who am I thinking of? Yuki? Is that her name? Also, Bitnik almost botched. Alright, this is a period of the time where they were trying to actively keep ShrekNet on the down low. Which turned out to be a very good idea at the time, considering what happens in 5th edition.
Nothing. Forget about it. Like I said, just some network stuff.
I'm still angry about that, by the way. I just want everybody to know.
I'm trying to add a few more network hubs in the city so we're covered in case of emergency. But Gary doesn't want anyone leaving until this whole thing with LaCroix blows over. Which basically leaves my freaking cheese hanging in the wind.
Maybe I can help you out.
Yeah, you do that? Man, that would really help me out. I could hook you up along the way. Make it worth your while. I got access to all kinds of goodies.
Oh, man. Well, what do I need to do?
I need a little time to set things up. Technical details. I'll send an email to your haven and tell you what needs to be done. That's all you need to know for now.
Well, out of curiosity, how do you end up down here, Mitnick?
Me? Before all this, I was a hacker. Good one, too. There wasn't a system I couldn't...
Why am I down here?
Telcos, DOD, you name it. One time, I emailed the president all the nuclear missile activation codes. And the FBI was shitting their pants. Well, one day I ran across the system. Oh, totally dark. Unbelievable security. I fried 3 laptops trying to bust it. I worked on it for months. Didn't sleep much at all. I'd almost given up. But
Thank you, Killer Cow.
One night and finally broke in.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind if Mitnick was a romance option.
It was, Nosferatu database. Not even a really important one either. Which was probably the only reason I cracked it. I dug around for a while, got totally freaked out, and I unplugged. 2 hours later, guess who shows up at my door? Gary. And voila, here I am.
Mitnick here is probably one of the few cases where getting embraced is a straight upgrade to his life before. Because, I mean, if you think about it, all Mitnick got, because, I mean, he wasn't even, like, going outside that often. Basically, Mitnick just got the best deal possible for himself. Because, I mean, it's not like he was that worried about his looks in the first place. But now he gets, like, invisibility. He's stronger than normal. It's a lot easier for him to get in and out of places in order to set up his systems. Headcanon is that you fucked up something while building ShrekNet hubs for Mitnick. Honestly, that sounds right. That would be, if that is like the logic that they had when they were writing 5th edition, that would actually be a pretty good twist. As the player character fucked something up and made ShrekNet vulnerable.
Are you kidding? I love this shit. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna win any beauty contests, but I wasn't too good looking before anyway. Now I get all the cool new toys, plus I just happen to get to live forever. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
Yeah, it's like, ironically, despite everything, out of all of the kindred that you meet in the game, it's the single Nosferatu who's probably the most in touch with his humanity out of everybody. Like, not counting the Simichi, the most monstrous looking of all of the kindred in LA are unironically like the nicest and most human out of everybody here. Yeah, I mean, other than Amalia, but yeah, I mean, everybody has like those types. You can't give like too much emphasis on Amalia. Also, yeah, Nosferatu could just set up another ShrekNet, but it was like the big deal with ShrekNet was that it got compromised in the first place. That was the problem with it. With ShrekNet compromised in the identity of a lot of high-ranking vampires being known, that fucks over everybody. And that was the big deal with the Inquisition, more than anything else. I'm trying to remember where, like, the proper entrance to get back into the sewers were. I might actually have to go look at that map real quick. It's been a while since I've been down here. I want to say it's over by where Gary is. Since you are required to come down here back and forth in order to do your... Yeah, back door at Gary's room. Okay. I want to say, like, the clan that got the most fucked over by Shrekneck being compromised wasn't so much the Nosferatu. I think it was the Tremere more than anybody else. Because, like, huge portions of the Tremere pyramids just flat out got assassinated once the second intricate... Ah! Dumb himbo Dirk. But what I was trying to say is huge swaths of like Tremere leadership effectively got assassinated and fucked by various hunter groups when the Second Inquisition started going underway. Sluggy, to be fair, even by, like, Hunter the Parenting standards. Even by, like, the standards of what that series has set so far, the Tremere leadership for Great Yarmouth is not exactly the most intelligent in the world. Honestly, Aether, that still kind of makes me laugh. It's like, you got fucked over because somebody did something stupid and blabbed. Probably us. Well, fencers are fucked. Oh wait, yeah, there's a gap in the fence I'm supposed to go through. God, I am bad today! Which one of you is causing this to me? I know it's one of you. Kalipko, is it you? Are you the reason why Dirk cannot think today? Let's see, what are we at in terms of money? I should probably go sell Phoebe's photo because it's not like it's worth anything to me.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM.
Hola.
In case you didn't know it,
I like the
you can
special.
listen to the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want. But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so why don't I provide some release? Line 3, you're speaking to me.
Sup, Deb?
And what have you been up to tonight, caller? Wink, wink.
I'm getting I messed up, Deb. Woo!
What's the
All
occasion?
food should have like a creamy center
Touché.
and a colorful candy shell, and their commercial should have like
Yes, General?
kung fu or giraffe.
I had this amazing idea. You ready for this?
All night.
You know all those problems we've been having in the Mideast?
Yes, those damn Virginians.
Okay. So, like, I figured this out, right? Okay. So, if we want peace in the Mideast, think about it. What makes people peaceful? Smoking the Sinsemilla. And what brings people together? Pizza. So, like, think on this. For, like, half the cost of one of those, blockbuster bombs, we could, like, buy enough pizza and enough herb for, like, everybody over
Chocolate
there.
syrup.
So, that entire bit is technically based on a Robin Williams joke, but, you know how it became public knowledge around, mid-2000s? That the, U.S. military, specifically DARPA, was working on a, quote-unquote gay bomb that was meant to act as a mass aphrodisiac. Basically, make enemy combatants so distracted with each other that they wouldn't be able to properly fight. That wasn't the only attempt at a mass pacification weapon that they attempted. Robin Williams ended up making the joke of, instead of an atomic bomb, they made an atomic bong. And, how do I put this? That joke was closer to reality than anybody could have than anybody could have expected.
Peanut butter. Chocolate syrup
Just
or
say no,
peanut
dude.
butter. Dude, I have to dip these potato chips in something.
Moving on.
The problem was that they couldn't figure out a distribution method that wouldn't abhorrently fuck up people's lungs and cause them to, like, hack up their lungs because of the amount of smoke that was in the air. Yeah, I'm trying to find ways to, like, describe this without getting myself demonetized, because part of what I am talking about is a little bit on the, shall we say, breach of terms of service angle. Even if it is interesting historical stuff. Where is that apartment building? I need you real quick. Come here. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oops. Yeah, I haven't been to Hollywood in how long, and that guy still had, like, that much blood left. Oh yeah, it was across the street from the Lucky Star. I'm just gonna get bullied like this all day, am I? Yeah, it's gonna be really funny if there's a furry artist watching the chat right now and decides, hey, I'm gonna make this stupid dragon into the world's biggest bottom. Which, I mean, he wouldn't be too far off, all things considered. It's just, you know, normally I'm a power bottom, and I have a feeling I'd be much more submissive in this case. Oh. Oh. I am not, I am in the bush.
Hey, hold.
Well, that sucked. Honestly, with trance, I could probably just speedrun that whole thing. And it's a good thing that, nobody's watching me while I'm drinking from the odious chalice, because I feel like that'd be an instant masquerade breach if I was seen. See? Yeah, I need a shirt just for the redeem that just says stupid himbo. Just so people can redeem that every single time my brain goes, messed up. I have a lot of different shirt colors, honestly. So, something I don't show off very often is that there's also text toggles that I can use for my shirts. So, for example, trying to remember. There we go. But yeah, I got shirts like that say Daddy. I got the Werewolf Trainer. I got the Pride Month. Got my two-seater. I got a few different shirts. I got options. Oh, I botched for Amalia. Damn it. I just see the planet quick save right outside of that, honestly. That was unfortunate. So I forgot that F9 was my test key for the throw script. So what I just did is I accidentally threw something at my own head and then immediately shot We'll take a piece. Damn it. Also, don't worry about it. It's Nosferatu shenanigans. Clearly. Your cameras detected. Nicely done. Can't wait to see the dirty little Tawny in action. We're monitoring you from here. Get out quietly and come back. I am so mad. I am so mad. Sh So through rampant abusal of domination, I managed to get out of that safe and sound. So I guess with that said and done, let's head back to Santa Monica so that way we can see what Mitnick needs us to do. Although I should also be getting the new apartment soonish.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to fantasize about me all you want. But please, don't send any more
I'm so glad you're back. I've been waiting forever. I've been kind of nervous. I can't feel you inside my veins anymore. I just need a little more.
Oh god, she's relapsing.
Just a few drops.
I'll take care of you, come here.
Oh, thank you. Amazing. I feel so much better. Like I'm the most important person in the world. Next to you, of course.
all night.
You know,
Yeah, normally I'd yell at you about kissing my ass, but...
Those damn Virginians.
Okay. So, like, I figured this out, right? Okay. So, if we want peace in the Mideast, think about it. What makes people peaceful?
I feel like there's only so much a ghoul can do to prevent themselves from kissing my ass. The cost of an attack is often paid later. Mitnick here. I got the information on the first of the network hubs. Terminals in Santa Monica and an old place called Megahertz Computing. I'll send another email with recon. Power up the terminal, find the net security folder, and run the ShrekNet command. Password on the folder is Gilbates. Don't ask. I'll message you when I see the hub activated. By the way, Megahertz Computing is at the end of the 2nd Street in Santa Monica, next to the asylum. The only entrance is through the back door, so you'll have to find an alley to get back there. I'm leaving you a key for the door in your mailbox. Good luck, kid. This one should be easy. Oh, hey, Beckett. Somebody gave you my email address. Hello, young one. LaCroix praised you as very capable, so maybe you can assist me with something. A feral gangrel named Scott, who was doing research for me in the LA Public Library, did notice a La Sombra there. As I'm preoccupied right now, please meet him in my stead at the smoke shop in Santa Monica to learn details. After all, the spot always means trouble, and we want anything bad happening to all that precious knowledge, would we? Yeah, I'd Beckett. I feel like the gangrel part of him just makes me incredibly vulnerable to Beckett.
Thank you, Gomez. I hate to interrupt this mentally stimulating conversation, but the people who keep me chained to the console of this radio station, in my underwear no less, want you to spend money on.
I was about to say, wasn't Gilbert also another knock at Bill Gates? God, Arcanum was such a good game. Just, don't talk about the gnomes. If you know, you know. Don't talk about the gnomes. It will cause an unending shit fit to anybody who knows about the gnomes. Don't talk about them. Anyway, we got an email from Vivi. Delete it. Hey you, would you like to please your special lady? All my law. Hey, you know what? About your appearance. Change it.
Try virtual meeting. So, if we divert advertising away from expensive television spots and spread it around full-page ads in the leading men's magazines, we can...
That's an idea, but here
Master?
I think we should do.
But I didn't finish.
Yes, that's a good point, but everyone listened to my idea.
But I think...
That's true. However, I don't think that our target market will be willing to accept such a radical approach. Listen to what I have to say on the subject. Are you ready? Good. This is a winner.
And virtual meeting doesn't just help with meetings. It can also prepare you for debating your ideas on the internet.
So, I think if the Democrats are going to have a chance at the office, they are going to have to embrace the more liberal sect of the voter bloc.
Shut up, f***tard.
I majored in political science. I think I know what I'm talking about here.
Laughing out loud. You are so gay.
Virtual meeting. The only meeting preparation device to own.
That was my idea, which was mine originally. F***tard.
In 1984.
How did they predict LLMs and chatbots years before they became relevant again? Oh wait, they were already a thing back then. They were already terrible back then. They were already exploited to hell and back. Why do people keep trying to make this a thing? The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Took a trip to see a friend of mine. He's a quartermaster down at a police station in OC.
Guy's been miffed about a pay freeze, so he's agreed to start filling my wish list for a cut.
Oh.
Got a SWAT rifle out of this trip. Interested?
Oh, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing has happened again where it's replaced it with something else. Anyway, grenades are now available. Unfortunately, I spent all the money that I would normally do for those grenades for 40 mic. Which, I mean, can you blame me? It's 40 mic. Although I will pick up another mag for the M16. I mean, it's a frag grenade, Calypco. The only problem is that massive damage potential is also ranged. It's an AoE. And it does not discriminate. Anyway, for those curious about what Amalia used to look like, here you go. Poor girl lost all of her hair when she got embraced. Although, honestly, it's no wonder that she got Cleopatra. Ah, good old Foxy Boxes. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab from the mailbox. Whoops. Oopsie doodle. Ah. Alright, we got the thing this time. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. Non-stop, pop up the stainless steel. Yeah. Need the lock picking of 8. Oh, I can just blood buff that real quick. Hold on. Oh wait, no, it's Auspex side. Nope. I mean, keep in mind, ShrekNet is not so much a anything specific. It's more just the Nosferatu's vast intelligence network. A better way to describe it would be like a vampire bulletin board system where they just post gossip. Well, I mean, the thing is, so you're talking about, like, you're talking about vampires sharing incredible top secret information with each other. ShrekNet's value is less in what it does and more what it allows the Nosferatu to do. What it gives them access to. Because what it means is if one Nosferatu is really good at obfuscation and sneaking through places, but not so good at the hacking, he can team up with somebody who is good at the hacking, use ShrekNet to communicate with each other. So that way, if, say, you were to link a computer up to the internet that is normally kept on company intranet, the hacker Nosferatu would be able to access that remotely and, you know, so on and so forth. It's a team game. That's what the Nosferatu excel at, is actual team play. It's also generally why it's a bad idea for the other clans to piss off the Nosferatu. Because, again, Nosferatu know shit that you probably don't. Or rather, they know shit about you that you don't want getting out. The quote Kendrick Lamar, don't tell lies about me and I won't tell truths about you.
I'm your lovely hostess.
Hi, Heather.
The lines are all full, so why don't I provide some
Next terminal is in the basement of the Nocturne Theater in downtown. Recon to follow. No one can know you were there. Stay out of sight. And no killing. I need you to set up a wireless cam. I'll send you the instructions on how to activate it. Once it's in place and activated, log into the next security folder, password breaker leg, and run ShrekNet. Nocturne Theater is downtown, just across from the Empire Arms Hotel. I couldn't get a key to the front door, so you have to enter through the sewers. Sorry. It's the best I could do. Hi, 10X. I'll put the camera down in your mailbox. I had an operative scope out the joint beforehand, and he marked the best place for it with the red X. Find it, it's probably someplace high, and mount the camera. Once you put it in place, log into the terminal, downstairs, find the camera folder, and activate the netcam. You won't be able to activate the hub until the camera's in place.
Just say no, dude.
Yeah, we also have the job that... see, Santa Monica Smoke Shop.
Moving on. Line
We'll go to the smoke shop. Oh, welcome to the stream, 10X. You missed the suffering that was the sewers. And also the several instances of me becoming stupid himbo dragon. All right.
Good evening to you.
Hey, I'm looking for Scott. He might have left me a note or something.
Sorry, I can't help you.
What is wrong with your face? Oh yeah, today's just been like really bad for me in terms of like getting basic stuff wrong.
How you doing?
Well, boy, is that a lie. All right, let's do this properly. Everybody ready? Would you like to smoke something other than a cigar?
You got it.
I hope you don't taste too strong as tobacco. Oh, yeah. Well, at least that tops me off. Well, almost does. Yeah, I appreciate the free blood doll.
I'm sorry.
Hi, Beckett. I couldn't wait for you as the suspect left early. Check out my laptop in the coffee shop on the move where we're going. Left the main door unlocked and the password is our clan. Alright. Also, I feel like if anybody is Clan Clinton, it would probably be the Ventru. Alright, so, coffee shop, coffee shop, coffee shop. Get the diner over here.
Eyes are all rotten and the storm is our death sentence! I have seen the face of the demon
Got Foxy boxes. The Hecate clan. I actually don't know that much about the Hecate clan, honestly. Yeah, okay, I'll go look at the bus maps. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm not really. I'm not that upset. I appreciate just people reminding me that these are available. Oh, of course I look at the one that's right in front of where I need to be. Seymour's Coffee Shop is moving to a new location in the main boulevard in Hollywood. Why is there just a bra here? Somebody's been having fun here. Alright, access journal, password gangrel. First, the somber activities. Beckett asked me to continue his research into an ancient sarcophagus in the LA Public Library. During one of my nightly sessions, I noticed another vampire who was sneaking around who looked like a La Sombra to me. Luckily, I recently learned to fuscate and could avoid being spotted. Curious about what he was doing down here in LA and whether or not it's about her coffin. I'll shadow him for the next couple of days. Ursula Sombra went to this old house downtown, showing a red symbol. I followed him after a while, but only found a black guy who asked if I'd been enlightened. I laughed, and sometime later, the new agent of the prince entered that building. Soon after, the black guy ran out in a panic, and I climbed down into the sewers where I lost him. So, yeah, that's about the time that we were dealing with the plague cult. In Santa Monica, I watched the La Sombra enter the old junkyard, probably to talk about the caitiff that had been living there. Before I could do something about it, the new agent of the prince arrived, and suddenly the La Sombra teleported behind me. I hope I wasn't spotted. Then he took a cab back to the LA library. I suspect that the La Sombra tries to recruit vampires or ghouls to complement. The usual Sabat cannon fodder. I'm pretty sure he failed turning the caitiff. I don't know if he knows about the black guy. This doesn't affect the sarcophagus thing, but I still got a bad feeling with him. Always returning to the library. As I'm not a fighter myself, I'll contact and ask Beckett about it. I fixed a meeting with Beckett in the Santa Monica smoke shop as I shadowed the black guy there. He seems to be a regular customer. I overheard that he wants to meet someone at the end of the Santa Monica Pier, and that this should be the La Sombra. I hope he'll start from the smoke shop so Beckett and I can easily trail him to the guy. Well, off to the pier we go. Hold on. This cheating fucker. Let me get my gear out. Bitch. Yeah, that's a ghoul. Oh my god, are we doing this again? I think I might be stuck in blood form for a bit. Hold on. Here we go. F8, end disciplines. Yeah, I actually don't remember that about the Hecate. Granted, I don't remember the Hecate at all. It's weird, because I remember, like, all the minor bloodlines, like the Semeti, the Cappadocians, the Giovanni, the Lamia, and the Nagara. Oh, yeah, it's 5th edition stuff. Yeah, it was the consolidation. That's why I don't remember it. Sorry. Right. To be fair, I think like a lot of those more minor clans were also stuff that was introduced for various splat books. leading up to it with a lot of 20th anniversary. Okay. That explains if it was like specifically Cults of the Blood God, because I do not have that book. It's weird because I have like 5th edition Werewolf, but I don't have that one. Then again, I specifically got 5th edition Werewolf because I wanted like something up to date for statting werewolves in the World of Darkness game I was running. Wow, Calypco got caught off guard of it. Calypco got caught off guard just like I did when I initially saw that detail. Yeah, no, it kind of... I ended up finding out about that, Calypco, on the first World of Darkness, or the first Vampire stream that I did. And it caught me just as off guard. Only reason I found out about it because I found Von Aether's Blue Sky account, ended up liking the post that I did announcing the stream. Yeah. It kind of sent me into a minor anxiety-induced panic. Bitch. Yeah, I also used the White Wolf wiki a lot when I was setting up that game. I think the White Wolf wiki and God, what was the book? It was New Orleans by Night. That was the book that I was primarily using for setting up the game. But the problem is, like, New Orleans by Night is also horrendously out of date, but in terms of, like, setting up the politics for various factions for that Hunter game, I direly needed that book. It was a pain in the ass to find. But yeah, if you need, like, specific, if you're setting up a game and you need, like, specific World of Darkness lore aspects for setting up that game, White Wolf Wiki is, like, your best friend. Ever. That being said, the rule of thumb for any storyteller system game has and always will be, just go by vibes. Whatever the storyteller sets into motion is what is canon to that particular story or that particular chronicle. But I like having, like, consistency across whatever materials I can find. I'll go off and do my own thing, sure, but I like having I like having everything meshed together. One of these days, I'm gonna feel like actually running a game again. Chin. 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 I want to say I abused the White Wolf wiki a lot when it came to amassing data on the Macaulay, because I wanted to do something specific with them. It's like one of the best ways to figure out how to do something specific is to see how other people have implemented it. Well, I mean, the thing is, Calypco, is that we weren't doing a VTM game. We were doing HDR, Hunter the Reckoning. The reason being is I was the only one of the group who was really familiar with the World of Darkness at large. Everybody else just wanted to play a tabletop game and they were interested in the storyteller system. Well, some of them were interested. A lot of the people just got in the mood for it because of Hunter the Parenting, which a lot of us got into very, very heavily. One of the members was more Pathfinder Crunch focused, which the storyteller system could do a lot of things, but the Crunch, you're not really playing storyteller system games for the Crunch. Alright, so we need 10 for the library and 3 for Nocturne Theater. Let's do Nocturne first. Which access point do I need? Oh wow, I went the wrong way. I mostly just I like storyteller because I'm a role player at heart more than anything else. Numbers just drag a role-playing game down for me. I just like being able to act. I like being able to invoke my old theater kid and just be able to role-play and act out as the character I've made. That's me. I am super Dirk. Which, I mean, I'm a VTuber, so I feel like the theater kid part is a little bit obvious. Numbers are best when they support and contextualize action and world building as first priority. I definitely agree. There's a lot of systems I would love to be able to play properly, like Shadowrun. But if you've ever played Shadowrun, you know how horrendous the crunch in that game is. That is a game that somebody else has to run that game. I cannot. I would never be able to DM that.
Hey, hold.
Well, it sucks because, like, you read Shadowrun's books and it is so amazing of a setting. But yeah, just so much bookkeeping and crunch that you have to do for any action in that game. Although, I mean, the good thing about being a GM is if you have the willpower to do it, technically you can take the setting of a game that you like and then move it into a system that you like. Like, I'm sure there's some mad lad out there somewhere that decided that they didn't want to deal with the crunch in Shadowrun anymore, and then just decided to like move all of that lore into one of the storyteller games. I'm sure somebody's done it. I mean, shit, somebody took one of the 40k games, Dark Heresy, and decided to make an Evangelion game out of that. It has exactly the stupid kind of name that you would hope from a project like that, too. Adeptus Evangelion. Tom Dowd, co-designer of Shadowrun, helped develop the storyteller system. He basically adapted Shadowrun's D6 type pool to use D10. You know what? That makes sense. Was the storyteller systems just Dowd's apology for the horrendous crunch in Shadowrun? That being said, I'm giving like too much negativity about the crunch. There are people who actually... There are people who adore the crunch for Shadowrun, and that's the reason why they play it. And you know what? Good for them. If that's the reason why you play, go do it. Have fun. Numbers make you happy, then numbers make you happy. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, hold it.
Yep, got caught. And unnecessary. Delightfully unnecessary, the amount of things to buy. Yeah, like I said, I am a role player at heart. I enjoy freeform roleplay. More stuff that is available for me to express that roleplay, the better for me. There is a scale of I enjoy crunch and I enjoy roleplay. I am at one end and Vicky is at the other. Vicky is the role player that enjoys taking rules into a breaking point. Which, I mean, is a perfectly valid way to play games. Let's not get that... Let's not mix facts. That is a valid way to play. Yeah, I am definitely at that other end, Slucky. I will happily break rules if it means a story is more interesting or more fun for the people involved. I am pressing the E key. Did I forget to grab the camera? God damn it. Oh. I can I can feel it overwhelming me. The note on the pier was telling me to go to the library in downtown. That was left behind by Beckett's gang girlfriend. Hey, Von Aether, is there a specific thing for the Macaulay specifically that is, Macaulay affected by temperature and weather gets progressively dumber the hotter it gets? Because I feel like I have that.
Going somewhere?
It's silicon-based, I need cooling. Yeah, I need, like, weather is hot, take off 2 dots for intelligence. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Oh, hey, my harness disappeared. Well, I guess you guys get the bear scales today. Yeah, I feel like normally when I end up streaming I have at least 3 dots. Right now I'm just operating at 1 dot of intelligence. This is why I don't stream on days when I do yard work, because I'm overheating so much I just become I'm definitely gonna have to take a cold shower after today. Lights on, nobody home. There is a dragon, he is very exploitable right now. Source engine ladders. Question? Wait, for me? Uh-oh, now I'm nervous. Why do I do it? So remember that spot? Remember that thing that I said about having to take off 2 dots when the weather gets hot? Okay, so 2 dots in perception, 2 dots in intelligence. My perception is already lower by default.
Hey, I know you're out here.
And then I get shot. I forgot to also quick save when I got back to the Nocturne. It's just not a good day for me. It's like 5:05 right now. I'm still gonna stream for a good bit longer, I think, but what should I do for dinner tonight, actually? Also, ad break in like 10 seconds. Get ready, everybody. This is mostly just me backtracking back to the theater, so don't worry about missing too much.
Going somewhere?
Although remember that subscriptions are very much appreciated, and all proceeds go to me getting a new model. Seriously though, I do not know what I should do for dinner. Like, I didn't grab any protein out of the freezer to defrost it while I was streaming. That was problem 1. Otherwise, I could do like a stir fry or something. Might be able to throw some like chicken tenders or pull some sausages out. Worst case scenario, I could just order from DoorDash, but I don't. There is a reaction of disgust. Like, I technically have like free delivery plus a 40% off coupon for DoorDash right now because they're desperately trying to get me to buy stuff off of them. But I go on their site to look at like prices. I look at like the nearby restaurants. Most of them are like stupid ghost restaurant bullshit that's operating off the back of fast food stuff. And all the prices just make me go, but I could just cook something. Oh, leather jacket goes on. Ow. I really need to rebind that test button. I hit it, I hit it, I hit it. Don't worry. I hit the save. God, if it wasn't like a good ways out and required a delivery fee, I would go for like some good Thai food, especially like a curry right now. Then again, we go back to, I could just go to like one of the local grocery stores and just make myself a curry. Grab some like coconut milk, get a decent assortment of veggies, get some bamboo shoots. So I'm too lazy to cook, but I go to look at options to order out, and I go, I could just cook this. That's the struggle. Ow. Yeah, I see the menu, I say, these prices suck. I'd rather just cook. I look at the stovetop and go, I don't want to cook right now. Heavily in the frozen pizza. Technically, I do have I do have some frozen pizza downstairs. Thanks, McNick. Oops. I rushed myself. That was just me being dumb. If only I had a Fuscate or Celerity right now. Anyway, welcome back from ad break. You missed me being stupid and running when I shouldn't have. Really should have just stayed in crouch. God, I am really sorry, by the way, if my rampant stupidity for the day is getting on people's nerves. Because like some of the stuff that I'm pulling is like DSP bad. What? I am glad that I'm recording this. I definitely need to clip that later. Uh, Twitch has been flagging my VODs of this game in particular for copyright shenanigans because, you know, licensed music. And Twitch doesn't want to acknowledge that technically because, you know, it's already been licensed, it's fair use, but we won't get into that argument. We won't talk about my issues with copyright law in general. It's not my place to argue, and I think everybody agrees I'd just be preaching to the choir on this. I wish that stream-friendly music options weren't a necessity, is my say. Like, I don't know who the MPAA are exactly fooling with their arguments about, you know, people broadcasting a work that has copyright music in it. Because I don't think people will be watching a 4 to 5 hour long video on demand recording of a stream just to listen to a 50-second clip of a random song. Hey, if you want more, it's like, if you want to know my exact issues with how bad the MPAA has gotten with that stuff, look up the struggle, like, go to Mandalore Gaming's video on The Ring, as in the game, not as in, like, Ring as in the horror movie, I mean Ring as in the Wagner play. But look up the, like, go watch that video and listen to the struggles that he had with that particular game and trying to get the copyright bots to cooperate with it. Because all of those struggles that he had are from licensed holders that have absolutely nothing to do with any of the productions. Much less the production of Der Ring Der Ring des Nibelungen. God, I can't even pronounce things normally today. I'm trying to pronounce German. So bad I am today. But, again, I'd just be preaching to the choir here. Don't worry about it. It's an issue. Everybody in here knows it's an issue. Fortunately, not much that can be done about it. Alright. I think access point E is what I need. Oh boy, it's this music. Well, let's get a blood form on standby. Zappity zap zap. So I flipped this, which should have done the thing that I wanted it to do, but it doesn't look like it did it. Let's leave and come back real quick. Stand at the elevator button, turn 180 to... Am I being a stupid himbo dragon again? I'm sorry. I feel bad. I feel guilty that I'm basically having to be handheld by Von Aether through this game that I should know by heart. Ow. Oh. Ooh, stealing that. Pre-Columbian Mesoamerican Spirituality. Man, that sounds like a book I'd read. I appreciate the backseating. I just want you to know that, Von Aether. I just feel bad. I feel bad that there's been, like, so many instances of me needing, like, the guide. Ooh, pretty art. Hey, look, death metal albums. Any of these I could steal? This section is managed by Okay. Use auspics. Oh, wait, I can use the guards here as blood bags? That's handy. Also awaken my masters. Okay, random stupid question for everybody watching. How well would World of Darkness vampires be able to deal with the Pillarmen? For posterity's sakes, let's assume that the mask, or let's assume that the stone mask and the redstone isn't involved. Depends on generation. Yeah, that's true. Let's say average 20th anniversary vampire. Okay, yeah, Antediluvians and Methuselah would probably be able to handle the Pillarmen, but those are also like those are borderline like the same tier as the Pillarmen, to be fair. In terms of, like, vampires being eldritch abominations of mankind. They're effectively cut from the same cloth. Am I being dumb again? I put in the card here. I unlocked the switch. And I assumed that the thing was somewhere else. Oh wait, no, you're yelling at me because I ended up trancing the guard again. Art is the key and floor tile had a pen. Okay. Oh. Buh. I'm just gonna let him come over here. Never mind. Am I going to take an humanity loss? Nope. Nah, I need your blood. I need a sip because I am overheating and dumb, so you're going to give me your blood. That way I can be not quite as dumb. I have become so himbo that I am failing basic instructions, I'm sorry. It's part of the reason why I'm getting so flustered about it. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ah. It seems that these final nights has brought us together once again. I see you've begun to embrace the beast within you. I smell the sweetest blood of my brethren upon your very hands. But enough with the pleasantries. Witness the power of my flesh transformed into the vessel of your destruction. Farewell, young Cainite.
I know you. You were at the junkyard in Santa Monica. Time to die, spot freak. Oh! Oh, kitten got claws. Bitch. Oh, he has an M3! He has a grease gun! Oh, I love these! Oh my god. I wasn't expecting to see that in this mod. That might be the reason why I'm being such stupid himbo dragon. This is Clan Quest. I don't play Clan Quest this often. Oh, grease gun, I'm so happy. Oh, okay. So, M3 grease gun. This is a late World War II allied weapon developed by the US. Reason why is that this was intended to be a replacement for the Thompson SMG, which I'm sure most people watching right now would go, why would you replace the Thompson? Wasn't it perfectly fine? The answer is yes, but it was also heavy and it was expensive as hell to produce. The M3 grease gun is meant to be a true submachine gun in that sense. It's not meant to be expensive, it's meant to be light and cheap. Something that you can easily put on the backline soldiers, you know, people who would normally be working with the logistics, or your various officer corps, you know, people running intel. That being said, it also saw plenty of use on the front line. Just having like something rapid fire that could put out a bunch of bullets at once is definitely still handy regardless of what you're dealing with. So that's the ultimate answer to why would you make something like the grease gun when you have something like the Thompson? It's cheap. You can make them by the thousands fairly easily. You can use it to support the various frontline crews that you have. It doesn't need to be accurate, it just needs to pump out bullets. And it does that very well. Why is that there? Why are you here? I actually got jump scared by that. Fuck! Different purposes. That's an understatement, honestly, Kalipko. Big bombs aren't produced because generally precision is valued over big boom these days. You don't need big boom if you could just hit the target the first time around, effectively. And with the various advancements in computers and guidance technologies, it's become very, very easy for us to guide that boom. So why spend tons of money on single big boom when you could just make a single small precise boom and not cause as many workarounds in the process? Yeah, I can't believe I got caught by that damn thing.
Where to?
I actually got spooked. At this point, we should develop a precision-guided missile that's entirely kinetic penetrated with no explosive energy. Good news! That's what the Switchblades effectively are. The Switchblade 300 model specifically is effectively... You can accurately describe the Switchblade 300 as a shotgun shell with wings. Why does this keep happening to me? I didn't even have my pistol out when the game Oh, you're talking about something like the tungsten rod from God project. I get what you're saying now. I get what you're saying now. But there's no, like, actual explosive element. The entire kill power of the projectile is just from, you know, the weight of the projectile. Why did it happen again? Is there like a button that I'm actually accidentally hitting during the load screens? Well, at least I'm not taking any masquerade violations from that. One guy threw it up there. But we have drones for that! That's what drones do! That's what they're made for! We don't need ICBMs, so we can just use a drone.
I'm your lovely hostess. Fantasize about me all you want. But please don't send any more drawings. The lines are all full, so why don't I put some
Not a lot of time right now. I gotta make sure to make this quick. Metalhead Industries, Hollywood. Warehouse, no operation. Keys in your mailbox, set up the hub. The terminal is in the operations, back of the warehouse, on top of some stairs. Probably locked electronically, worked the problem. They're gonna have tight security, but you gotta keep it dark. They can't know you were there. Same drill. See ya. Hello again. Scott told me that you interrupted a Sabbat trial at the library, which almost got him killed. We are both very grateful for this, and he will make sure the access to the ritual chamber will be cut off in time. Needless to say that it might not be smart to tell anybody about this, not even Sebastian. Oh fuck, what was Project Pluto? Hold on, give me a moment, I need to remind myself on that one.
Moving on.
God, there's so many, like, dumb U.S. military projects. Oh, it's the nuclear-powered ramjets. That's what it was. That's what it was. I pretty much just remembered what it was the moment I looked at that shit show.
Don't doubt.
Just catching the opening lines from it. Yeah, I genuinely want to know, like, who... I want to know who at DARPA just said, unshielded nuclear ramjets was a good idea. And we're going to put this on an explosive munition. Nothing could possibly go wrong. And this wasn't like intended to be like... No, I just need to like stress the stupidity here. This wasn't intended to be a nuclear delivery system. This was meant to just be like cruise missiles. We're gonna ruin the entire biosphere with nuclear ramjets for basic-ass ballistic missiles because we want it to go fast. I guess in some way it's still better than some of the hypersonic projects I've seen. Oh my god, they wanted it to be on a MIRV. Oh yeah, let's rapid fire that. Let's rapid fire this delivery platform that's going to horrendously pollute the environment. I'm laughing. It's tragic, but I'm laughing because there's just an inherent humor to the fact that somebody had this idea in the first place, and nobody told him no in time for it to get through like the initial production phase. This Project Pluto, I want to stress this, got further than the mechanical elephants did. This got to the blueprinting phase. This got far enough to get an official project name. Why does this keep happening? Ah, motherfucker. Eventually. Look, the gunshots aren't me. Shouldn't you guys be worrying about that? Gus. Okay. Metalhead Industries in Hollywood. Let's check a map. Metalhead is Icon 5. Over by Red Spot Convenience. Okay, so it is that building. Auger! There was a door there. It's gone now.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into
Hola.
the AM. In case you didn't know it, you're tuned into the Deb of Night on KTRK. I'm your lovely hostess. Feel free to... Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM.
I believe this is the Nosferatu entrance. Yep. I feel like I messed up something when I was trying to open the door earlier. Hold on. Let's play the safe and tread back to that autosave. I could have sworn I grabbed the key.
I'm your lovely hostess. The lines are all full, so...
Yeah, I got the email, read the email. Yeah, Metalhead access card.
And what have you been up to tonight, caller?
This time I'm gonna make sure that I'm not accidentally pulling a gun the moment I step out of the cab. Because the fact that that happened twice is just... bleh. I'm very annoyed.
Need a ride?
Yeah, I don't know why, but every single time I step out of the cab, it'll just, like, take a swing for no reason. For some reason. Yeah, I had the wrong door. Although I thought it was, like, it gave me the thing of you cannot act, or you can't interact with this door while the police are active. Which was weird. Anyway, immediately blew it.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM.
I am apparently incapable of basic reading today, by the way. Can't even read maps.
Hey, stop.
Yep.
Deb's back, and she's got a fresh cup of coffee ready to take it into the AM.
Remember, no murder. No, Mitnick said no murder. If we're gonna work with the Nosferatu, we gotta do this like the Nosferatu. God peace. Yeah, I feel like there's several people watching right now. Calibco. That would probably enjoy seeing me in a cod piece. By the way, you guys remember that toggle that I was talking about earlier that I normally don't use because it's not visible in most circumstances? Oh, difficulty 8. We'll have to come back later for that. And that one we're going to have to use auspice for. Oh yeah, I'm calling you out. You know, I said I was going to save it for if somebody did like a $50 donation. Should I be nice? Yeah, no, it's entirely me just being a slut. I am Slut Dragon, this has been obvious.
Someone there?
We'll come back for that later. Ret. Yeah, enemy or turret.
Hop in.
I should go back to Santa Monica to get the next internet line, but I don't think I have it available until after I do Chinatown. So let's go to Chinatown. Let's get some of our introductions out of the way before we move on. Welcome to my favorite hub in the game. Visually, I mean, it's what you would expect from a Chinatown in a Western game, especially one based in LA. But this isn't what the aesthetic is not what makes Chinatown special. First and foremost, we gotta go introduce ourselves to the local shopkeep. We got a lot of places to go to, honestly.
There is something in this store for everybody.
Yeah?
Everyone gets what they deserve.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm reminded of a story. A thief named Lin was asked to steal an emerald for the head of his gang. The gem belonged to a man in a Hong Kong triad. Most would refuse this danger, but Lin was anxious to do it, and indeed he did.
Uh-huh.
When Lin returned, he did not want to part with the emerald he stole. He felt that the trouble he went through to take it made his ownership legitimate. The man who hired him did not feel the same way, nor did the man he stole it from. Do you know what happened to Lin?
Are you Lin?
No. Lin was caught.
One man has his gem back, but Lynn's employer has nothing. I'd heard this tale from him when he visited my store. Sadly, I had nothing to sell him.
So...
Lynn's eyes wanted more than his hands could keep. Ambitious eyes are, sadly, not for sale here at the moment, though I do have a buyer interested. Do you know when the next eye harvest is, by chance?
Eye harvest?
Lynn's body is being kept in the freezer in the back of a local noodle shop, I hear. There are people there who want him intact, but I think his eyes would fill my shelf nicely if they were to wander in. Eye gouge hell, a fitting punishment for Lynn.
Eyes! Never stolen eyes before. Always the first time. Yeah, I'll do it.
I knew you would. What other reason to waste words on the ill-fated?
So, what's your story?
How rude of me not to introduce myself. You may call me Mr. Ox. This is my shop. Do you find it interesting? There are no two like it on the road to hell.
I'm looking for someone. Real ugly. Snooping type. Seen anyone like that?
No.
You sell weapons?
I sell things many would find cruel, but weapons? No.
Ah, well, I'm out of here. I'll come back when I got you your eyes. So, you would think stuff like that would be less common in certain underrealm or underworld sects, but, you would be shocked. Oh, no, here we go.
Hey, you! You want your fortune read? You give me $5, I give you secret Chinese enlightenment. On this stupid person.
Oh god, here we go. Sure, why don't you tell me my future?
$5.
Oh, I actually don't have $5 right now.
Okay, here go. You will get job in future. Probably making French fry. You will come back with burger money and pay for real fortune. Don't waste my time.
Even the no cash dialogue is great. Anyway, let's head over to the real shopkeeper. Everybody say hello to Seng.
Hi! Welcome to Seng's Herbal Remedies. I am Seng. How may I assist you?
You don't seem like the type to sell herbal remedies.
Selling remedies is honest work. I came to America after discharge from Chinese Herbal Remedies forces to help aging parents restore. Definitely, I am now American citizen. God bless the Allegiance flag.
Come on, I know you're in the military. Know anything about guns?
Chinese invented gunpowder. Yes, I know guns.
Got any?
Hold on, please. These are good remedies for many problems. No credit cards.
I love that line so much. Excellent. Let's see what you got. God bless the Allegiance flag. Let's see. Let's get some extra carry around cash. I could probably sell the 1911 right now because the grease gun is effectively just, better. And I do have the Dan Wesson as my primary pistol. That being said, it is just fun to pull out the 1911 and start doing FUD-isms. But also, I've had the Dragon's Breath for a good while now. It's just so rare to find ammunition for it, it's really not worth keeping. Which is a shame, because I do love it. I do love it. Oh, we could sell the broadsword and get the upgrade. Yeah, we'll come back when we have some more money, so that way we can get that heavy leather jacket.
Your fortune?
Tell me my fortune.
Love will find you next week. Don't stay in love too long. Husband find you too. Your fortune?
Everything he says is just solid gold.
Love will find you next
Yeah,
week.
we got the same line.
Don't stay in love too long. Husband find you too.
A red dragon.
I'm sorry. Dinner service stopped a little while ago, but our lounge is still open.
Just passing
The
through.
lounge is right over there.
Bye.
Yeah?
Yep, here we go again. He stands up and we just look at him and go, "Hello, brother. Want to get some man-on-man action?"
The hell I care.
Damn!
Yes?
Well, what's about a massage?
Try back in 50 years. Maybe I'll be blind and senile enough to say yes.
Just a body massage machine. Go! Oh! There he is!
Sorry, Lu Fang no speak English. When he drunk,
Maybe another time. Oh, he just kicks the door. I think there's some plot stuff that we have to progress before we can do Lu Fang's side quest. Between like Sang, Lu Fang, and our fortune teller buddy way over there, Mr. Ox is generally just very intimidating, but still somewhat likable. Yeah, I probably need to go say hi to Ming Zhao. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody found out about Ash. That's not a good sign. Alright, so we're looking for building 4. I mean, we did help him escape, and he's kind of going through a rough patch with Isaac, and also we kind of helped out Ash before we really made contact with Isaac. We made contact with Isaac, but we kind of did Ash's side quest before we talked to him about Ash. So, basically what I'm saying is Ash is not my responsibility if he got caught again. Oh, we just came in through the back door for Sengs. Alright, I guess we'll go say hi to Ming Xiao. And
Welcome, kindred, and thank you for respecting our traditions by announcing your presence in our domain. I am Ming Xiao, High Priestess to the people of Chinatown. Can I get you anything? Tea, perhaps?
I would actually go for some more green tea, but not for right now.
Ah, that is right. Your kind drinks solely of mortal blood, correct? No longer may you partake in the simple pleasures of the mortal realm. A shame.
I mean, I could expend blood points for it, but those blood points also help me make people puke up blood. So, yeah, priorities. Anyway, my kind. What exactly is your kind?
We are called the Kuei Jin, though you may know us as Eastern vampires. It is a grave misnomer, I can assure you.
Jiangxi are a bit closer than you would assume, but go on. You the leader of the Kuei Jin here?
In a sense, yes. You may think of me as the Baron of Chinatown, to borrow from your course, Cainite language.
I mean, the Camarilla have their own. Anyway, let's stick with polite. Are you descended from Cain like we are?
No. We are not simply some exotic Cainite bloodline.
But you are a vampire.
We are supernatural. That does not mean we are like yourself. We are beings returned through the second breath for a purpose.
Come on, you're saying we're nothing alike?
We share superficial similarities. Kuei Jin feed on essences that can be found in blood, yes. But as we refine our existence, rarely are we lowered to consume the bodily fluids of others.
Judgmental bitch. How else are we similar?
Most of us are also banished from the realm of the sun. Although we suffer rot instead of burning, the day's light is no more kind to our existence.
How do you attain this existence?
The second breath, our rebirth into the supernatural form. It is a spiritual awakening, not some lowly blood ritual meant to spread a despicable curse.
Yeah, it's a good thing I already hated you as a person, otherwise we'd be having a lot of problems right here. But I will stay polite. So as a mortal you can choose to become supernatural.
No, we do not choose, but events of our lives can awaken dark spiritual energies. We are not born of the whims of another as the kindred are.
So how are the Yamaking going with for you?
The reasons are as numerous as the Quajin themselves.
It's a shame I can't bring that
Each
up
is
when I'm not
reborn
playing
with a purpose that
Mercavian.
they must find. Once their path is evident, they must seek to fulfill it, even if it takes eternity.
Yeah, sounds as much of a curse as the embrace.
On the contrary, it is another chance for us to find our place in the universe. A chance for transcendence. We are not damned, not burdened with an ancient guilt, as in the legend of your biblical progenitor.
Yeah, I'd love to see how a cab driver responds to being sit for that. Anyway, speaking of legends, have you heard of the have you heard about the Sunkarn sarcophagus shenanigans?
The entire city is alight with news of its arrival and speculation about one of your ancient vampire grandfathers and his evil apocalyptic plot.
Do you know where the sarcophagus
Of
is?
course. I have two of my best agents looking. It could be a powerful bargaining tool.
Who are those ancients?
Let me just say that I do not encourage you to seek the Ankaran sarcophagus. What
I
can
have a
help
few
you
more
with?
questions. Looking for a missing Nosferatu.
So, the great Nosferatu have lost an agent, have they? It was not by my hand, if that's what they think.
Any idea where he could be?
I don't know where he is. Perhaps you should speak with Wong Ho about this.
Wong Ho?
Wong Ho owns the Red Dragon restaurant. He's a prominent businessman who has garnered much respect among his people. If something is amiss in Chinatown, he may know how to help you.
I'll head down to the Red Dragon then.
I grant you permission to operate in the Quajin domain. For now. May you find your path, kindred.
So she acts hoity, basically dismissing like all of the kindred's worries as Canaanite hoodoo. The thing is, it's like, even discarding the events of Gehenna, as much as she pretends otherwise, the Quajin are genuinely every bit as supernaturally fucked as the vampires are. It's just, you know, a different source that's hunting them down. Oh boy, here we go again. She talks as if the Quajin are different, and she's technically correct. Both the Quajin and the vampires are effectively parasites on the living. That is just a matter of course, a matter of fact. What makes them different is specifically what they feed off of. A vampire could attack you, and that's just done. You got a couple of bite marks in your neck and nothing else about that. (70622-177). Yeah. Oh well. But what I was originally going to say is a vampire attack it's in and it's done. Sometimes you get a bit more that happens depending on the vamp. Sometimes you might get drained, especially if it's spot vampire feeding. With the Quajin, since they are stealing chi and fortune, that has a tendency of fucking you a lot more than a vampire bite would. Quajin are effectively compulsed, I guess would be a decent way to say it, to ensure the growth and stability of wherever they inhabit, because their sheer existence, it naturally implies degradation.
Was there something else? Second floor, have a good night.
Goodbye. That being said, I could also just be reading into it a bit too deep. A little bit too deep.
Hello? Hey, baby. No, I'm still at work. I don't know. Why would I want to rush home right away? Yeah, I do like that. What else? With a what? Oh, you're in the kitchen. Yeah, they were on sale, so I bought some. You do too like zucchini.
Boy, those dialogues are very funny when you're playing as Malkavian. Oh. Boss. Hey, boss. There we go.
They took her. They took her.
Who did they take?
Kiki, my daughter. They grabbed her. They called and said, Wang Ho has meddled with Tong for the last time.
This might not be the best time, but Ming Zhao sent me to talk to you.
Ming Zhao? Oh, of course. Please forgive me, but as you can see, I am in a most terrible situation. I am Wang Ho, owner of the Red Dragon. Again, I apologize for my inconsiderate behavior.
No problem. What's going on here, Wang Ho?
The Tong, a local street gang here in Chinatown, just broke into my restaurant and kidnapped my daughter at gunpoint. The Tong grow more bold every day, and now they have my Kiki.
Oh, that makes Daddy angry. You know where she is? I'll go get her.
No. The Tong have many... wait. Please excuse me a moment. Hello. Zhao. Huh? Yes. How did you... Of course. I see. Thank you, my friend. Your debt has been repaid 1,000 times over. Yes. Of course. Goodbye.
That didn't sound like a Tong.
That was someone who owed me an old debt.
Oh.
It has been repaid. I know where the Tong are keeping my daughter.
Well, just tell me where, and someone better call a coroner.
Kiki is being held at the Lotus Blossom, a massage parlor here in Chinatown. If you bring her back to me, I will help you in any way that I can.
Of course. I'll bring her back safely.
Thank you. I shall wait here until you return. Strike fast. The Tong will not be expecting anyone so soon. Good luck, my friend.
See ya. Crap. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. The equation. So the thing I mostly meant about like how Kuei-jin are somewhat compulsed to contribute something back to communities that they inhabit in order to prevent from, running out of food or outing themselves, is the natural rot and decay that they'll tend to cause to certain communities in society by virtue of how they end up feeding on the essence of humanity. Their chi, their fortune, whatever you want to say. I don't know if they ever made this like a historical counterpart or canon, but a good example of like how this would eventually play out would be just to use like an historical counterpart like Dracula would be to or Vlad Tepes would be to like vampires, would be Daji. If you don't know who Daji is, this is mostly shrouded in folklore at this point. Like, to the point where she's been accused of being a malicious fox spirit, for example. That sort of level. But Daji was supposedly the concubine of one of the final emperors of the Tang dynasty, if I remember correctly. I believe it's the Tang. And that'd be T-A-N-G. Or at least if you Romanized it, it would be T-A-N-G. But the general story with Daji goes is Daji ended up becoming one of the Emperor's favorite concubines, and she was also one hell of a sadist, to the point where she would routinely ask things of the Emperor like, oh, bring me a pregnant woman so I could see how the baby is made, by opening her belly with a knife. Alternatively, another example in the same folktale is that she apparently would cut off the feet of a peasant walking on ice so that way she could study how they were resistant. And there is a point where you start to wonder how much of this real, how much is this real, and how much of this is made up. And it is very difficult to tell. All we know for certain is apparently she was very, very sadistic and has been credited with something called a meat party, which has fortunately gone undescribed. Because honestly, I feel like I don't want to know what a meat party is if it involves her. However, she's also credited for the ultimate downfall of the Tang Dynasty, because eventually people got so fed up with the depravity that was happening in the Imperial Palace because of the Emperor's infatuation with Daji, that they ended up raiding the Imperial Palace, effectively taking away the Mandate of Heaven, executed the Emperor, and sent Daji's head falling down the staircase. And like I said, this is, a lot of this is historical folklore, I guess would be the best way to put it. There's no way for us to know how much of Daji's shenanigans is real or fake, or whether she was even a real person, or just someone that was effectively assigned for blame for the Tang Dynasty's downfall. But those same things can be said about Vlad Tepes and Dracula. A lot of the actions that Vlad Tepes had in life, while we do have historical evidence for a bunch of them, has become so shrouded in folklore and myth that it's hard for people to tell what's what. So I mean, technically, you could use Daji as like an historical basis for what could we do to reboot the fucking Kuei Jin. But I feel like that ship has sailed. Like I said, I don't remember whether or not that was ever mentioned in any of the Splat books. It's just a counterpart that comes to mind in regards to how the Kuei Jin are often described to work in the Splats, from what I remember. Von Aether effectively has the Von Aether has effectively the grounds for calling me out on this and saying that I'm being stupid. And honestly, I would accept it either way. Hello. Man, he feeling good.
Hey.
Ah. I had more blood than I thought I did. I probably should have just should have used Blood Hill. Oh well. I don't care if there's gunfire outside. I'm getting my background. You know what? I feel like we can all respect that. Subisi no. You are thinking of Tamamo no Mei, actually. Tamamo no Mei is often considered to be one of the reincarnations of Daji, and one of the several times that she's had her way with various mortal men because she thought it was funny. Oh, there we go. Yum, 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 yum. Oh. Yeah, Tamamo no Mei is sort of in retrospect. By retrospect, I mean like in terms of like Japanese folklore and myth. Tamamo no Mei is credited with the downfall of a bunch of different empires at this point. She's also credited to a Hindu goddess, demon, whatever, that I genuinely do not remember the name of currently. I'm sorry. But yeah, and then there's also Tamamo no Mei's rock, which supposedly would kill you if you touched it, and it's broken now. Coincidentally, about a month later, the Ukraine war happened, so I have my theories about that rock. No, it wasn't Shiva. It was specifically like a fox-based Hindu demon. Like I said, I genuinely do not remember the name offhand. If somebody were to go look it up, there's I have a feeling it's probably mentioned somewhere on Wikipedia. I'm just going through this off the top of my head. Hey, look, Glory Hell. I guess this would more accurately be a peephole. Man, this guy doesn't even get bed sheets. Were you that desperate that you were letting this happen without bed sheets? I mean, to be fair, I would honestly probably be alongside the girls in terms of helping. I want to see. I want to see Tsunade Mome in a sitcom arc rivalry with the tractor riding Baba Yaga. That would actually be pretty good. I'd watch that. God, I wish there was an I wish there were more hot springs in the States, by the way. Anyway. Honestly, if anything, I wish the US was a bit more sexually open than we were. Unfortunately, we seem to be taking a few steps backwards in that regards. This is not a political Twitch stream. I will not get myself wound up. I'm trying to calm myself down here. I went backwards. We'll just leave it with, I have certain opinions about the legislation that certain fuckheads are trying to push through, and we'll leave it at that. We won't leave it more. You can connect the dots. Yeah, that's why I'm letting you out.
What? Aren't you a little tall for a tongue?
What?
Tall. You know, like, not short. Jesus. All you thugs are the same. Stupid, stupid, and stupid.
Thug? I'm not a thug. You Kiki?
Yeah, I'm Kiki. Who the hell are you? The Tong Welcoming Committee?
Sweet kid, but I said she's about as sharp as a bowling ball.
Oh, I'm so impressed. What? Like you want me to thank you or something? In your dreams, asshole.
Look, let's get the hell out of here.
That's an original idea. Man, Dad must really be hurting for good help. Lead the way, hero.
Lucky I'm getting paid for this. I heard a rat somewhere. Did she get stuck? Alright, have a good one, Von Aether. I'm probably gonna wrap it up soonish anyway. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely the best of the trick. I still have a lot of affection toward Arcanum.
Was there something else? Second floor, have a good...
But I feel like VtM Bloodlines is a lot better with a lot less work needed to enjoy it. And, like, even beside Arcanum being unfinished, unreleased, and being very unstable, CRPGs tend to be like a, I have to be in a certain mood in order to get through a CRPG, period. Like, even, like, one of the gold standards, like Baldur's Gate.
Hey, Andrea.
Or Planescape Torment.
No, he's not. Oh, I'm no, he is not.
Don't you have something else to say? Just forget that I saved you.
Serena, did you hear about Joe and... Yes, he
welcome, my friend. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
I know.
You have returned to me my greatest treasure. Kiki told me how you rescued her. You are a man of great courage and honor. Thank you.
Of course. Did you ever figure out why the Tong took her?
No. I have not been able to find out why they took Kiki. But I fear that it goes much deeper than the Tong.
What do you mean?
For a long time I have been trying to clean up Chinatown. It was a difficult job, but the community came together, and we started to take back our streets from criminals like the Tong. Businesses reopened. Families moved back into their homes.
What happened? Tong looks stronger than ever.
Yes. I thought that the Tong were almost gone, but then something happened. Their numbers began to grow, and suddenly they had a lot of money to buy weapons. With them followed the drugs and the violence. It is almost worse now than before.
Who's bankrolling them?
I do not know, but there is a change in the air. I meditate, but my spirit is restless. the words of the I Ching are dark and unclear. Everything seemed to change as soon as...
What? As soon as what?
I am sorry. I have said too much.
Fine. I need your help.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Looking for somebody who's gone missing in Chinatown.
Who is this person?
Barbarous. He's a business associate.
What else can you tell me about him?
He's surveillance technologies. Computer geek.
I see. I do not think I could find him for you, but I know someone who could.
Cool. Where do I find this person?
His name is Zhao. He is the man who called me and told me where Kiki was being held. Zhao has many connections. He owns an import-export warehouse in Chinatown. Go and see him there. I will call ahead and tell him to expect you.
Yeah, thanks, Wong Ho. I appreciate it. Oh, I remember Lao Ganma. You are right. He is good. I killed so many and I only got 3 blood points out of that. Should probably be saving up for charisma because there is something I need that for. Although I could get the 4th point in computers, so that way I can read that book. Get the free point out of it. Yeah, we'll go with computer because that technically gives me a free point. Yes, Sparty? There's a ghost in your home? Okay, hold on. Let me get you a fortune so that way you can deal with your ghost.
Oh, look who it is! A badass of Chinatown! You want fortune read, Mr. Superhero? Maybe you interested in making some cash?
Buddy.
Yes! Big dollar for easy job. All you have to do is make one person disappear, but not like magic show. You understand?
Yeah, murder, huh? Oh, you're talking.
Why don't you say it a little louder so people on next block can hear? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Alright, let me hear the details first.
You may not believe it, and I don't care, but I used to be #1 hitman for Chinese mafia. They call me Ji Wenjia, travel agent for Underworld, because I send so many people there. Before I retired, I carried out biggest mission of Korea, kill visiting Chinese government official. 2 big mission for 1 man, so I have friend Lu Feng assist me. We kill man, but have to hide reward so no one trace it to us. Lu Feng and I both have key for cash box, so both of us have to open it together many years after hit. But Lu a snake, he kill me once I open box. He say I kill him. Big liar. So we not speak anymore. But I need money. I want his key.
You want me to kill Lu Feng and take his key?
That's right. I give you 10% of money you kill Lu. I sure Lu have key on him. You bring me key, I give you money. Everybody happy. Except Lou. Ha ha ha.
Alright, I'll go get that key from Lou then.
You good kid. I wait here for you.
Where can I find Lou?
Lou a big boo sponge. He spent all his time and money trying to perfect art of being drunk off his ass at Red Dragon Lounge. You'll probably smell him before you see him, like weasel
fuck.
he is.
I see. Goodbye.
Where my key?
How about a fortune?
You want fortune? Okay, here go. You're going to go to Red Dragon. You're going to see monkey-faced drunk named Lou. Lou going to have an accident, fall on bullet. You're going to take key from former Lou and bring to rich man Ji Wenjia.
I got it. I got it. Oh, fuck. The dialogue just hits out of the park for Chinatown. Between Seng and the two assassins. Alright, we are going to save here and call it a day. We've been going for damn near 6 hours at this point, so I think it's a good time to call it. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid into. Let's see. Hellhound's streaming. Hellhound's also advertised in self-promotion channels, so that'd be a good way to return the favor. Ryu Naniori. Mir. Bell streaming. Let's see. Hellhounds has been going for like 2 hours, though. So Hellhounds might be calling it soonish. It's hard to say who to raid into, honestly. Hellhounds. Alright, we'll raid into Hellhounds. Oh. I have to click on it and I get channels offline. Shit. I had a feeling Hellhounds was about to raid out. Ah, damn it. HH. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? What's Ryu doing? Just chatting. Cameron is doing... There's actually no game listed for Cameron's. Oh, Evie's doing Cryptmaster. Let's raid into Evie. Yeah, Crypt